They're ready up. Here are your teams. Let me get on board with the attackers. There you go, counting it down. Flag is live. And here we go, 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 back in action. First time in a while, bringing you, this time, a Blitz Cup. I'm gonna back away from the action just a bit to get some stuff. There you go. We're gonna follow the flag early on in this one. As you can see, he's kind of got some decisions to make. Heading down those escalators, there's a big 100 armor spawn there. The defense is gonna want to hold that room as long as possible. That's really the key to pushing back the attackers. You can already see it spawning again in 10 more seconds. We'll give you a view from down there. Oops. There we go. And this is what I'm talking about. Such tight quarters. Defenders, though, only losing one man so far, and the longer they can hold off here, basically this first wave of lives, it's going to give them a big advantage early on. The flag itself, the position almost isn't important until they break through that room. Looks like they do that. They're going to head out to the left, go for this alley side point. It's 3-on-1. Can they hold them off long enough? Looks like Karos has... Oh, comes around, and Karos with a big rocket double kill right on the point. That's going to send that flag back to that 100 armor room like we looked at, and that vest will be spawning any second. If a defender can back around over there, could give themselves another foothold. Oh, but it looks like red team was able to grab that. That's going to be big, so they're pushing forward with that. They have the amp on the other side. Let's go on board with Web Faster. He has that amp. Oh, he goes down. Problem with that, now Mikey's going to have that amp on defense. We'll go on board with his view, and he is right back down in that big armor room, and this is going to be a nice start to this match for the blue team here, holding them off here for already a couple of minutes. All right, so you see that amp expire, but did good work with that, delaying that run. Ooh, it's a big kill there on that stick. Let's back up, give you a view of what's going to happen with that flag. So it's going to be rolling back to that mid area, and right now, red team SOW/MOW having trouble getting this flag out on that initial choke point. We sometimes do see though people break through and then they're off to the races. Nice rockets. You see him up top on that roof area. Dropping those rockets, just threading that needle on that point. And this is such a tough point to take when people can hit you from so many different angles. You see Seth Dackham fighting around on that left side, trying to clear a path. It's so tricky because you have these two narrow bridges on either side out of that base area. So you can see red team has essentially taken control of the armor room that we talked about. Took them a while, but they finally managed to control it, push the defenders out, but now they still have to cross one of two narrow bridges in order to get through here. They do have Amp and Redeemer now. We'll see what they decide to do with it. Looks like Redeemer's still up. But they do have that Amp paving away, and they're finally going to get their first point, it looks like. So that will give them the ability to spawn forward. We do have... Oh, Redeemer gets knocked off the side. And a denial. You see it just going down. Ineffectual. Nice defense there. You can see them already pushing forward with that flag, but now that flag's going to be chilling. And they did give up the amp again, so... ML on the defense here has done a good job of neutralizing and taking back those damage amps. Turning them back around on the attackers. Oh, nice combo there around that corner. And the defense down to 4 people, close to 3. But you can see only a minute left. Smurgle goes down, so Seth getting the kill there, but still 1 life left for him. We'll try to go on board with the flag next time we see it. There we go. So we'll get you a view of what he's seeing. Right now, just trying to dive around now. We do see the blue team pushed up a bit. Chris here is going to back up and get that important mid-map control point that'll allow his teammates to respawn, and gets it just in time, and that rally is going to be so important. They want any chance of scoring this round. Blue team, ML right now, still with 4 people alive. Their lives are spread out perfectly, giving them the ability to prolong this level, try to get as much time off the clock as possible, and this could be the last push for red. If they don't hit, if they don't score here, this could be the end of it. But they do slide on in and just barely take 1 point with 16 seconds left on the clock, though. That's still a pretty good defense for blue. We'll check out the replay here. I mean, at this point, they've pretty much whittled down their lives to the point that You know, they could just walk it on in there, but good defense by blue. You saw red, though, once they broke through that armor area, they actually didn't have so much trouble with the middle and the back half of the map. So keep that in mind in the next attack rounds. If red can break through and take that armor room quicker, we can see, you know, they have the opportunity then to maybe go quickly from there. As it is, though, we are going to have the blue team here on attack themselves. Of course, they're going to have all kinds of time. They basically only gave up, you know, 16 seconds. So as long as they cap with more than 16 seconds to go, they'll essentially be in the lead. All right, flag. Heading straight down to the fountain. You see him grabbing those health vials. There's health vials there. There's health vials right on top of the stairway in the middle there, too. You often see the flag carriers stack up on a couple of rounds of those while waiting for their teammates to clear a path. Instead, he's going to give them the masculine, maybe to open up a bit of a pathway. Essentially, the only way to break through here is to just get a few kills. You need at least 2 or 3 kills usually. And then at that point, the defenders respawn so far back that there's not a lot they can do to get back in time. So basically, it's deathmatch. It's almost like a game of elimination to break through this door, and it looks like they did just that. You can see 3 kills on the board. You look at the top left, and you see 3 defenders down to 4 lives instead of 5. And just like that, the first cap happening very quickly for blue. But much like we saw red team get caught up in that first hurdle, that first 100 armor room, we do see teams often break through quickly and then get caught up going for that hotel. And we'll give you a quick look at the map here. You can see that hotel spawn point right in the middle, that control point. That can sometimes be a key point. Isn't Zan Krygor, isn't he like the final boss of the tournament? And there you go, that hotel. You see that rally taken by blue. That's a really, really key point. It's sort of a turning point in this map. It gives you easier access to pretty much all of the armor by that point. We do have the amp in their hands. Maslin's going to be pushing forward with it. There's 1 kill, clearing out a path. And at this point, with so much time on the clock, blue has the luxury of playing kind of slow. They can choose their spots. They don't necessarily have to try to take any huge risks. They keep the flag in their hands, keep pushing forward and flanking. Oh, there's the first termination with still 2.5 minutes to go, although only 30 seconds left to try to get 3 stars. Let's go take a look at the flag carrier here. So they're going to go ahead and slow play this. They get that front spawn, constantly giving his teammates the ability to move forward. He's going to go for it now. He's in there. He's got some rockets in his face. Going to have to be careful. If he goes down, that could cost them some time. That's a clutch kill, and then double kill, and another kill off the denial. Oh, and another grab right in front. He goes down. The problem with taking that flag in and losing it is they're not going to be refreshing their rally points. If they can kill him here, this could be problems. More kills coming out. Red with a huge defensive stop right there, pushing him down to 2 stars, and maybe even worse, as that flag is just going to be stuck there, and now there are no active rallies. So blue team right now is going to have to be running all the way across the map. You can see from that overhead view, they're just having to run from that attack respawn since there's no rally points active, and that is the risk you take when you try to finish it like that. And you fail, so that's going to take about 30 more seconds off the clock. Oh, but he gets boosted by the rockets. I didn't know if, I couldn't tell if those were friendly rockets or enemy rockets, but right there, goes right over the top of the pane right there. It looks like they may have actually gotten an annihilation kill, but there it is. You see the bounce right over the top. There is the finishing cap with just about 19 seconds left. So pretty good start to the attack by blue, but I must say red actually fell back and had some huge clutch kills there. That last denial to reset their spawn gained them probably 35 to 40 seconds on the clock. Also cut them down from 3 stars to 2. So that play there, that double kill that we saw with rockets in particular, keep that in mind. We'll see how their attack round goes, but if red can make a better attack, that extra time and that extra star could come in big. All right, and we are off. We're going to look in front of the attackers. Again, you're going to see people taking the fountain vials. Going to see vials up on top of the stairs. Red team diving right in completely. Just bum rushing that armor room. Don't pay so much attention to the flag drops in this section of the map. It's such a short run from attack. Really, the key is getting those kills. They got one defender down, but it's going to be a little bit of slow going. You can see him running back across the map on the right side, making his way back. We'll get rid of that map for now. But there you go. You do see a armor room cleared, and they're making a quick push to the right side now. If they can get this, this would be a huge turnaround compared to their first attack round. Oh, and again, up top, the rockets coming down. We saw that deny them a couple of times their first attack round. They're going to need to come up with an answer for that. Whether they flank a couple people around the left side to clear the roof first, or whether they find a way to avoid it. They need a couple more kills here to clear things out. They have pushed out through the armor room, so red team already with a bigger immediate push. And again, those rockets coming down from up top. They've either got to hope that he runs out of armor, or excuse me, runs out of ammo. It looks like just that. Runs out of rockets up top that allows him the time to grab that rally point. And Webfast are going to have that first amp. We'll go on board with him. Looks like they leave the armor for him as well, so he's just going to try to be a wrecking ball to push right in. Oh, Link Primary coming out secondary as well. Multiple kills, another double kill coming out. Pretty much the entire blue team getting wiped out by that amp. Huge push there as they grab that halfway point hotel. I think this is actually a faster push than we saw blue team on their last attack round. So red coming back huge, trying to answer back again. Remember, they held them to 2 stars last attack round, so this could really give them an opportunity to come back and make a statement here, but they have to get that flag moving. Remember how we saw it get stuck on the blue team's attack, and now it's getting stuck for red team, and you see Mikey pushed in behind them. Blue team is actually being very aggressive with their defense, setting up way out in front. Parading Goat behind, though, getting a couple kills, turning them back, sending them back to spawn. They do need to get this flag moving. But this is about where blue team was on their attack. With about 30 seconds left on 3 stars, they were pushing through hotel. So not a bad push here by red, but they do need to finish it off strong. It's going to be hard for them. As you see, Mikey pushed all the way up, and so is Karash. So these blue defenders are being hyper aggressive this round, trying to get all in the red team's face and make them uncomfortable. They have plenty of lives to spare, though. You can see blue team's been doing a great job of spreading out their lives. If you have 1 player with 5 lives and 4 players with 1, it's not going to do you any good. You want everybody to kind of be equal in that sense. Oh, 3 kills coming out, though, on the blue team there. They're going to start facing some eliminations, but look at the rockets in the back. Mike right behind them, putting them down and denying that rally. That was actually a huge play right there, as red team had no idea where he was. That's going to send them all the way back to spawn. They do grab that amp. That's going to cost them a ton of time. Ooh, rockets coming in, and this time Parading Goat picks it up, but Mikey now in a killing spree, just hanging out behind red team. They still haven't found him yet. Redeemer gets 1 kill, but still 4 players with 1 life for the blue team, somehow avoiding elimination. Flag going down, amp going down, and there's that first termination for blue, so they're going to have to be careful here. They're all pushed up in the hotel. If they go down here, they could be facing an annihilation loss where everybody dies. But look at that, a double kill by Masculine all over hotel. Blue has 3 players right on top of that point, and they're just going to deny the opportunity for 2 stars. So blue with the hyper aggression paying off in the second half of this game. So they do finally get that first forward rally. Another termination coming out, only 1 alive, and at this point, red team should be able to just run this one through. It's basically 5-on-1. Unfortunately for them, that flag had bounced all the way back to their base. So I think they'll be fine here as far as time goes, but again, going to be held to 1 star when they had such a promising opening to this round. I mean, they actually did much better getting through to hotel, and then blue with the highly aggressive takeback. I mean, they just pushed everybody forward, even though they only had a couple of lives left. And it paid off. You saw Mikey the Vike getting behind them, going on a killing spree with rockets just completely snuck behind him. So a couple of key, I guess, counterattacks there by blue. So we're all tied up, but again, blue does still have the advantage of 1 more attack round. All right, so if you're red team here, I think you have to take some big chances. You pretty much have to at least hold them. I mean, mathematically, they have to hold them to at least 2 stars or less. You'd like to hold them to 1 star. I think maybe they do what blue did. They basically go all in on the early aggressive defense and basically say, we're either going to win it or lose it on aggression. I don't think they want to be too conservative here because they can't really slow play it. They have to get that flag on the ground. I mean, when you're trying to take all the time off the clock, just staying alive isn't going to cut it. You got to take out the flag runner. You can see them already pushing through. Blue's been doing a great job of being aggressive in the 100 armor room and grabbing it quickly. We did see red team, however, getting that last round and still ended up susceptible to a counterattack. So Blue with the first couple quick rallies. We'll move forward now as you see him fighting over Hotel. Players going down from both sides. This point, though, again, the key turning point in the map. We did, however, see Blue counterattack and push red off of it last time. So just because you gain this point doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to push through the rest of the map. But it is about the halfway point, so a really important spot. Keep an eye on. You can see you got 4 blue players out there parading Goat now, trying to do what red team did is sneak right behind him. Highly aggressive play. You see he's got Masculine over there, and he actually steals that 100 armor, so that could be big if he can sneak in and get behind him. We saw that pay off for Blue last round. We do have an amp in Masculine's hands. Let's go on board with him. We've seen amp runs come up huge already. Oh, in this matchup, but the back and forth kill there, the double KO, that's going to drop that amp for red team in a big combo on Mikey. Not before he manages to secure that rally, however. Here you can see blue team now getting a little bit stagnant, caught up over that hotel area. Red's not being as aggressive as blue was. They're not throwing a ton of people, bodies in there, but they are slowing them down, trying to get out of that area. You can see blue team might have to consign themselves to getting another rally. So getting 3 rallies in a row on the same point, typically not what you want, not a great sign. But they are maintaining, they are holding the middle of the map, and they do have, with this big of a lead, the luxury of slow playing it themselves. They can actually be a little bit conservative on offense and just try to whittle down the defense. I will say this, look at the defensive lives. They've got plenty of lives left to fight them out of their base. Oh, but it looks like we've got an end around here. They're going for it right now. Blue team completely by himself, no defenders in his way, and that will do it. The 3 stars, the end around Ninja Cap. If he misses that, they're definitely not getting 3 stars. They might be out of luck for 2 stars at that point because of how far back that flag would be, and their rally would have been running out at hotels. So a big risk there, but he looked to his left. He saw the entire red team pushed out in front on his left side. He went to the right like a punt returner in, American football or whatever analogy you want. He saw the opening, he took it. And now with a 3 star lead and some advantage time on top of that, going to be very, very difficult for red team to make this happen. They almost need, they almost need a Ninja Cap of their own to have any chance of staying into this one. We have seen them push. Oh, look at the rockets coming out early, knocking them down. Might even pass that flag. They're going to do just that. Again, though, early on, flag itself, not a huge deal if you lose the flag in that front area because you're not really running that far from spawn. More importantly, they have to get kills early on here. They did push them off of that armor. There's that first rally point. So, okay, already a good start here for red team. It's going to cut through. Now, here's the trick. If they want to cap quickly, one option is to try to bait the other team to backing up into hotel. So you can see hotel here is such a key, important point. Sometimes you can trick them into backing up and defending it and go right around them into their base. Looks like blue team, though, is backing up. They're only keeping 1 person in hotel, and red team doing just that. They were trying to push left. Oh, now here's the problem: is that flag goes down. They don't have any rally points active. It's going to take them a long time to get back to that flag. That flag is on the ground. That's an unfortunate spot to drop it. You see Masculine in behind, and blue right now is continue to do a great job of flanking the red offense, getting behind them, and just wasting time by hitting them with rockets. So there's the attacking amp right there, chasing the defenders off of hotel, but that flag is still stuck on the left side of this map. The dangerous point, you really don't see flag runners run to that side of the map very often because you can see how exposed it is to all directions. The defense picks up that amp, and time is going to be running out here quickly. They technically only need 2 stars to stay alive, but if blue can hold them to 2 stars, they're going to feel very good about their chances of finishing this one off. Perhaps the most dangerous spot for the flag to be right in this lower plaza area. I think getting that flag to the left here was really the big mistake. Heading into the plaza around the left side is just so dangerous. That flag gets stuck in there. It kind of goes stagnant. They're going to try to push forward. They actually only have 2 defenders between Seth and the flag. They might be able to sneak one in. Is he going to go for the rally point? Oh, he's going to get double teamed there. The shocks come in, and that may do it, at least for 3 stars. They have 1 person on the flag. And there he goes. His cover comes in. They can secure a rally here. This could give them a chance. We're going to follow the flag runner here. He's got 3 defenders in front of him, though, so a nice combo, but the ability to ninja cap it really going to be out of the window. They had a chance there for a little while to maybe take like a 2v1 on the flag, but now blue team is compressed. They're all hanging out on that flag. They're going to have to get a couple more kills. They have less than a minute to go to stay alive in this one. You see him sneaking in underneath. Oh, and dives right in front. Nice cover there by his teammates. So red team does stay alive, but they're going to need a full pull this next round to stay in this one. Yes, for anyone who has not heard, Epic Games Launcher, if you didn't notice, was down most of the day yesterday because of the because of the giveaway that they did. So luckily, we're playing this match today, or these matches today. Okay, so blue team right now in a great position. All they have to do is score. Red team has to hold them to 0 now. Last time they had to hold them to 2. We were hoping for 1. This time has to hold them to 0. A full pull. Very difficult to do on a smaller map like this. The full pulls I've seen on this map have been when the fragging ability has been so one-sided that the attacking team just almost never really breaks out of this concourse area. We've already seen both teams with that capability, so Red has their work cut out for them. I think they need to push as hard as they can up forward here. They wouldn't have any chance of locking them into spawn. You can see the flag carrier kind of bouncing around. Red, though, pushes through the middle, and you can see that push right up the side. And they're going to push red team back. 3 kills already on the defense. There's a 4th. That'll open up the ability to get to at least 1 control point. Nice combo there to slow him down and stop the rally, but another kill coming in, and you can see already red team with folks down to 3 and 4 lives. The downside to staying hyper aggressive is sometimes you can give up too many lives early on and end up losing via annihilation. We do see a nice pivot there. Red team switching left side after seeing all of red to the right. We've seen a couple of those reactions by blue where they see red team overcommitting to one side, they pop back to the other, and it pays off. Blue now trying to even things out. They do like symmetry. Oh, nice grenade dropping down onto his skull. You just about see the angles that they have. Let's go on board from the defense. So what you can do is you can actually toss some grenades right over the walls there. We're gonna go in Seth Dackham's view. Well, I was hoping to show you some of the angles here. I mean, you can kind of see you can cut combos around the corner. You can throw some rockets down. You can try to get some grenades up there, but when you're facing down the barrel of an amp, it makes everything a little bit more difficult. Oh, nice rockets there. Catching him in mid-air. We'll see where this flag went. Down in Plaza, that's going to back right up to Hotel. I imagine they're just going to... Oh, they're not going to top off that rally point. Looks like they're going to go ahead and be aggressive, push forward. Okay, it looks like he's going to think better of it. That would have been a risky play, one that we've seen them make before and didn't work out for them. So he's going to back up, get that Hotel spawn point. They still have plenty of time. Again, they only need to score, period. One star will win the match for them, so... Ooh, red with a nice pushback and a nice takedown. If they can get these 2 more kills on blue, everyone on blue is out of rally points. They will have to be coming back from spawn. Oh, but that's a nice rally right there. Does it get it just in time? Those rockets a split second late. That would have been a huge denial. Instead, they push forward, and now they have the forward rally. Red going to be pushed all the way back to the flag room. And with a minute and a half to defend, that's going to be very difficult. Blue's going to go for it. If they can get 1 more kill, oh, and they cannot. And blue team, with the 2-star cap, that will finish map 1. Instant replay. So MOW/SOW there. having moments where they showed some signs, you know, being able to, I think really their attack is where they got caught up. The first attack, they couldn't get out of the armor room. Second attack, they pushed through and they got hung up. They got pushed back through hotel. So a couple of different points there. It seemed like every round played out a little bit different. So we'll see what happens with map 2. Again, this is best of 3 for every match and double elimination, so plenty of opportunity to come back. And we are on High Road, another map. I mean, we are playing 5-on-5 Blitz. We've seen a few different team sizes kind of over the years. But this is another one that's relatively small. It's sort of a long map, but it's a very narrow map. So it's not a huge one. It's not one where you're going to be bouncing around, flanking in a huge way necessarily. What you will see is a lot of opportunities for the flag runner to be crafty on this map. So you notice we have between like the tower and the waterfall and the fountain and the gatehouse. Once the attacking team pushes towards that latter half of the map, they've got 5 different points that they can run around to and constantly keep those rally points going. And we've seen some really sneaky flag runners that can be very agile, can stay alive, can bounce around and really run that circuit. And this is a map where that can really shine. Of course, leading up to that, you've got the bridge and the cave points, and even the tower leading up to that. And that's really where I think defenses can make a big push early on. Like I say, once the attackers get towards that fountain and that middle point, it's really difficult to take that back from them because there's so many points. So I think what you'll see is the defensive stands around that first third of the map, you know, those first rally points, and then back by, you know, the gatehouse and into the choke point that leads to the actual flag room. That's when you've only got 3 entrances, and that's when you'll see some really long stands sometimes. DC has been mining Borkite all day. Oh, I see. Sorry, Seth. Seth Dackham had the green apple splatters. That's cool, man. It happens to the best of us. I eat a lot of hot sauce. Hell, we grow Carolina Reapers in our backyard, so. Seth, if you go back and watch this, highly recommend buying one of those convertible bidets. You get them pretty cheap. It'll make you a much more confident man, I'm just saying. You could also try laying off the caffeine. Caffeine is a diuretic, so, you know, that'll, you know, help add some solidarity to your life. Maybe some consistency.
Round 1. You are attacking.
All right. So we are on High Road. It looks like blue team will be defending first. Give you some high level views here. Seth Dackham going for a swim. You can push your teammates off this map. I imagine that's what happened. And here we go. It's game time, baby. Connex 5 jumping in. High Road. We just saw ML taking map 1 on Heist. It is best of 3, though. Red team now going to try to push ahead and get off to a good start. Their first attack round last map was really problematic for them. They were kind of behind the 8 ball the rest of the match. This time they get that first rally point quickly. They're heading around a cave. Looks like an uncontested rally there. We'll head ahead and see what's going on. We do see a couple kills by blue and mid, and this is one of those points that I think you can really make a stand in as the defenders. Lots of spam. You see the grenade launcher down there. And get lots of damage out in these tight areas. But once the attackers push through this area, this tower area, it kind of opens up for them. Their flag runners have a lot more room to kind of be crafty. Flag goes down on top of the bridge there. That could be big. They saw kills coming around all over the place. They can turn them away here. They do still have an active rally. And there is a smart play by the flag runner. Oh, a double kill, though, right on the point. Red team, though, is all over it. We're going to have that flag moving yet again. Ooh, more splatters coming in. All kinds of rockets from across the map happening. There's lots of ways to break line of sight across the map. But there's also all sorts of tight little corridors, little walls and such for rockets to do splash damage off of. And right now, red team in the unenviable position of having to run all the way across the map to grab that flag. And it's actually falling forward right now. Oh, and the reset right now, that could be a problem for red team. They have to get that flag forward, take it back, and try to get a rally going somewhere. You see him backing all the way up to the very first point. Oh, almost getting knocked off the side. Mikey being highly aggressive. We saw blue team on Heist having great luck with the flanking defense, being super aggressive, getting around and behind the attackers. Still 40 seconds to try to get 3 stars. Red team does have time, but again, they're going to have to inch their way forward. They really need to get past this section. If they get control of that tower area, that next section, there's so many rally points, it can be really difficult to defend, but they haven't quite made that push yet. You see a rally here right by the flag. We've got Parading Goat now with the flag in his hands. Grabbing that tower point.
3 stars ending.
No, he's going to head over to the left. Maybe trying to switch things up a bit. Doesn't want to be too predictable. You do have a couple defenders facing elimination. Redeemers online. They should have an opportunity to do some damage with it. See the fighting over this rally point. And that's a huge rally point grab. So we're now at the point where red team should have constant rally points and respawns. He's going to go ahead and maybe take a peek at making a run. Goes down under the bridge. Oh, they're going to pick it up. Dangerous move. They might actually let this flag just return now. We do have a Redeemer out. Unfortunately, I think it was a few seconds late for what they were doing there. They were making a push, but they didn't quite have it in there. Now, here it is coming in. They're trying to take it out. 1 kill with it. Is that going to be enough to open things up? Doesn't look like it. They're going to be in the flag room, but nobody's got the flag in his hands. They've got 2 people covering, nobody running the flag. Webfaster's going to have it super low on health. He's going to try to slide in here one-on-one, and there's the annihilation kill. So they actually get the annihilation kill a split second before they can even cap that. So nice delay there by the blue team. Red. So red team there having trouble in the middle section of that map. We mentioned that first third of the map, trying to break through to that fountain area. Couldn't quite do it. Blue team held them off for a long time there, probably about 90 seconds. So they took the first couple points quickly, struggled to get through mid. Once they got through mid, they broke it open and were able to finish it quickly. But let's see what it looks like from the blue team side as they grab that flag in just a few seconds. And we are off. We saw Red's first attack round. They really pushed through the first couple points very quickly. Blue, though, then was able to kind of flank and push him back, even all the way back to this bridge at one point after making it through mid. We'll see what it looks like from the defense side. They're pushed up to kind of a standard, couple of people on the bridge, couple people watching cave. Nothing super exotic from the defense here. Oh, you can see them pushing way up. Seth Dackham right now being highly aggressive all the way into their base practically. Getting the double kill, trying to just take time off the clock early. And I like that move, especially with your first life. A lot of teams, their defenders, it's almost a throwaway life. They know they're going to have to respawn and run across the map. And basically, after you die once, you've pretty much given up the first rally points. So if you're going to have that life, you might as well be extra aggressive with it. That said, quick wave of early deaths for the defenders as well, so they have to be careful. Remember, they won with an annihilation victory as well. This can be one of those grinded out kind of maps. Oxy's going up front, getting that important second tier, I guess, of rally points. And this is where they can open it up. This is where red team had trouble pushing through, and blue team was able to counter push their last defensive round. We'll see if red can answer back. That is such a dangerous point to take right there. You're right on the edge. Rockets can bounce you off the map. Combos can come around the corner, but it looks like they're going to get that rally point, and that's going to be huge. At the 3-minute mark, they're opening up the map, getting to that second section where you can see they have so many rally points to choose from now. Oh, and they're going to make a push into core already. Flag goes down under the bridge. It's such a tough spot to get it out of. And they're still rallying, so it was a smart move to get the rally point right before a push. They pick it up and go for it again. That's a dangerous move there, as they're going to be out of rallies now. So blue team with 2 players left in the base, and you see every time they touch that flag, it resets the counter. So that flag now is going to take 10 to 15 seconds to get out of the base. Meanwhile, they're having to run all the way across the map. You can see blue players just now getting back to a point where they can pick up that flag, and that was an interesting push there that may have cost them a chance at 3 stars. So they finally get their hands on it. Oh, nice. Webfaster with the flank there, knowing exactly what their plan was to grab the flag and immediately rally. And this is a huge stand here by red, already cutting them down to two stars. Still 4 players left alive, and blue now back in that position. This is the section of that map that they have lots of rally points to choose from. Instead, they're going to go for another push right off the bat. This is kind of dangerous against 4 people. They take 1 out, goes down on the stick. Still 4 on 3. Couple of kills coming out. There's one more denial, another rocket denial. It's 2 on 1. If they can somehow pull this one out, 1 more person left alive, and that last one, Mikey the Vike, able to secure that 2 stars. That was a risky push by blue, but they knew they had the numbers, and that time they had just enough people. Look at his health bar right there. Probably less than 50 HP there. So blue team still only 2 stars, but you notice they have a little bit of advantage time on their side because they capped it a bit quicker. But SOW/MOW, I'm not actually sure what their team is calling themselves. MSOW, SMOW, SMO. In any case, nice defensive stand there. We saw that counter push. That was something that blue had done to them both the first attack round this map and even in the last map. So red giving them a taste of their own medicine, pushing them back, wasting all kinds of time and securing that 3-star defense, keeping them to 2 stars. They had a little bit of advantage time, so about a 16-second advantage for blue right now, but red definitely not just staying alive, but challenging them in this one. In a quick first rally, so they go cave first this time instead of bridge. Bridge is typically where people will start. Oh, and he's not even going for bridge here. It looks like he saw the spam coming. Maybe he's going to back up. Probably a smart move. Maybe he was waiting for that armor to spawn. He's got blue counter-attacking, but they're not going to knock him off that armor. He's going to wait for his cover to come in and then push towards that tower. Oh, he goes down in midair. See if we can find that flag. It's going to be popping back. Looks like they're going to go ahead and grab it. Rocket's going down towards that 100 armor area, but instead he's going to take it up top. Oh, and goes down. This tower is probably the scariest place to hold that flag because you can see how far across the map gets line of sight on it. Smurgle staying alive somehow. I thought for sure he was going to go down, so they're going to have to settle for backing back up to bridge. And we've seen both teams do this now, where after getting that first push into that tower area, they're able to hold themselves, defend, push the attackers back towards that bridge. We see a couple of kills coming out for the attackers, though, so this could be their opportunity to break through. There it is. There's that one rally, so important, and now he'll have an opportunity to circle back around. Nice flank on the defense, so that flag's going to be down for a little bit. We're going to see him up top here, and this is a scary rally point to take if there's any defenders around. Rocket's coming out. You see the combo takes him out, but then he goes down from a distance. And this flag actually needs to get moving if you're red team, because their rally is going to be expiring here soon. Unfortunately, when you get pushed back like that, you end up having to fall forward, I guess, to grab it. Ooh, nice lock on Rockets to chase him off. So right now, red struggling to get this flag moving. They're out of rallies. Now they're going to have to run across the map every time they grab this flag. And this is a point where blue can really eat some clock. as Red struggling to break through. Once they get into this area, if they can get a couple of rally points, it'll push Blue back to their base, but they've just been unable to get that last couple seconds on a point. Smart move here by Red Team, just going to back up, secure that cave point. They need to get one of these other points to push into the next area. See Micah DeVike sitting underneath on that armor, waiting for it to spawn. Seems like Blue has been just all over the map. They've been taking a really wide stance on all their defenses rather than stacking up in one point. And I think that's kind of confused Red Team a little bit. They've been surprised by ambushes a couple times. So let's go on board, and with a minute and a half left, still only the bridge rally for Red Team. So Blue right now, an extremely aggressive and effective defense. We do have a Redeemer coming out, getting a couple of kills for Webfaster that might allow them to push forward just a bit. They're still, again, struggling to get some of these forward rally points. There's one. They finally break into this final area, and that will push Blue Team back to their base. Looks like he's got some armor. He may go to try to finish it now. Only 3 defenders left alive. If he goes down here, this could be a problem, but he has the armor to finish it off, and that was a smart run there. So still manages 2 stars. Blue Team basically held them off back to their bridge. Remember, 90 seconds to go. Red Team was still rallying on the first rally point of the map. They were backed up, but a smart move there. They kind of pushed forward. They used a Redeemer to get a double kill. They got a couple of terminations. They grabbed one forward point and then just went for it immediately, having that armor. So smart play there to actually eat a little bit of time off the clock. It was, I think, Blue plus 16 and now Blue plus 13. So quick turnaround there by Red Team there. They were actually looking like they were in pretty dire straits, but instead staying alive, even eating into the Blue advantage just a little bit. But of course, Blue does have another attack round here. All right, we did see a quick attack by Red last round. They were able to take Cave almost immediately, and then of course the counterattack around that tower, that 1/3 of the map choke point, did not treat them well. Blue Team this time is slow playing it on their side on the attack just a bit. They do finally get that first bridge point. They're going to head over to Cave. We saw this last match though. Whenever you take a quick lead, you kind of have the luxury of being a little bit more cautious. You don't necessarily have to take as many risks, especially in your attack rounds. And right now, they are just clearing the map. Great job by the cover, but now they're going to be in that tower, which is such a scary place to be. You see the meat shields jumping out in front, and it works as this cover eats some rockets, I think it was. It allows them to survive long enough to get... Oh, and the lock on rockets coming around the corner by 59x Pain. Let's try to go on board with the flag again. That will cost them some time. Oh, and another kill in the rally point, so another denial right on top of it. We'll try to follow the flag. Probably don't want to go waterfall. That's a really, really scary place to drop the flag, so they're going to back up. You see the rockets taking them down again, and there are no rally points active now, and Blue Team now is going to have to run all the way back from spawn. You can see they're kind of split up around the map as this flag is sitting right on top of tower, but it's going to fall forward right into the teeth of the defense. There we go. Blue finally gets up front, grabs that flag, and they're going to be retreating. They may have to go all the way back to the bridge to get a rally point. Now they're going to circle around over that ledge. Like we said before, that's such a scary place to have that flag. Oh, you can get surprised by grenades, combos, all sorts of things. But does manage to grab that point, goes around, gets tower. So a nice job here circling around and keeping those rally points active as Red is being extremely aggressive on defense here. Let's go on board with Seth. He's pushed all the way up to that flag. You see him just spamming that rally point. And that's the downside to that being your only active rally points. Whenever you spawn there, you're just going to be eating all sorts of damage. All right, so he's going to back up to get some health. We'll go on board with the flag carrier. Pushed all the way back to bridge. And so this is almost reminiscent of what we saw last attack round for Red, although a little bit different timing. With about 90 seconds left, Red was pushed all the way back to that bridge point to rally. And then he managed to push forward, grab 1 point, and then cap immediately. Oh, rockets from behind going to slow him down. I think he managed to get that rally point, though, which was huge. Because they're now pushing Red all the way back into their base. They're out of time for 3 stars. They're going to go for 2 and almost make it. You can see Smurgle's up front, too. He grabs it and finishes it. We'll watch the replay on that. I think Smurgle had 3 people shooting at him and just manages to avoid it. So still only 2 stars, but a ton of extra advantage time out. And that rally point right there, grabbing that at the last second was huge. Look at that damage coming out all over the place, but manages to tank it. And plus 38 and plus 56. Blue team has been an inch away, just steps away from 3 stars twice already. Red team, though, to their credit, has managed to hold them back, and so that gives them an opportunity. If Red can come up with 3 stars at some point in this match, that would be massive. All right, Red's going to jump out there. You see him slow playing the release. Last time they were able to get... Oh, he almost dives off the map. They were able to get cave quickly. It looks like blue team has 3 people in cave this time. So Red's going to go ahead and adjust and just grab that bridge early. So smart play there. We see him coming around the corner. Got a 2-on-1 against Smurgle. Looks like Seth's going to push forward and leave a 1-on-1 for the flag carrier. Now he's going to back up. There we go. Web faster with the kill. And already 4 kills on the defense. So Red starting off quickly, and this is what they need to do. They've still got an opportunity here. Again, if they can score 3 points, they will be in the lead. So there's another rally in that Overlook rally as well. I guess that's not the Overlook. That's the, I guess the tower left rally. Oh, taking the map to Waterfall. This is a very dangerous spot. If you drop the flag here, you're going to be in trouble. And he's got 3 defenders above, and he needs to back out of there as quickly as possible. I know there's a rally point up there, but it's such a dangerous spot to be. He manages to get the double kill with the stinger, and the cover comes around the corner. But look at that flag. It's stuck all along the wall there. Blue team knows exactly where it is. The defenders are going to swarm it if they take it there, and they're going to have to back up. So they did maybe bait the defense into a couple quick kills there, so maybe that worked out for Red team. Such a scary place to be as a flag runner, though. You have nowhere to run. If that flag goes down in the water, it's just going to be stuck there. Nice kill. So Red team, I think they're looking to anticipate some of those flanks from the defense a little bit better. So Overlook now pushing to the left. So we got the Overlook point. Gatehouse. So he's going to skip Gatehouse and maybe go straight for a cap just to take a peek at base. They do have him down to 4 people. He's going to go for the health and let his cover try to get some kills. Oh, that flag's in a tough spot, though. Are they going to pick it up? They are going to pick it up. They're going to try to go and get the lead right now. They've got a chance. One more person alive. Can't finish him off, and Red team manages to make the push and get 3 stars. So that's probably the best attack round we've seen from Red all day. Highly aggressive early on, got to the middle of the map, didn't bother even rotating through all of the rally points. They got a termination early on the map, knowing it was 5-on-4. They just decided to make that push, and they got that overlook rally point, which is so difficult to do, and they just immediately pushed in, and that was a great spur of the moment decision right there. And now all of a sudden, Red team with a 3-star lead. Blue now has to score with 3 stars. Despite all of that advantage time, look at that. They still have 34 seconds of advantage time because of how close they were to 3 stars their first couple attack rounds. But instead, Red held them to 2. If they can do that again, they'll take this one. So a slow play here. Again, blue team does need 3 stars here. They can't just do 2 stars and a ton of advantage time again. They can't rely on advantage time. Nice pivot there, though. They kind of drew Red team left. Decided to go right, get that first rally point. First rally points on this map, relatively free. Basically, as long as you get a round of kills. Looks like they got 4 kills on the defense already. You're going to get those for free, and then you're going to run into that dangerous area, that tower kind of choke point area where we've seen both teams get caught up a couple times. Oh, the aggressive play by Webfaster jumping out in front. We'll go on board with him and see how pushed up he is. He's fighting over the points. You see that, able to watch the point and that armor spawn at the same time. Meanwhile, though, the flag carrier is above them, and this could actually be a problem for blue team. If this flag carrier goes down, he's being extremely aggressive here, and he goes down, maybe looking for a ninja cap, maybe was looking for that overlook rally point, much like we saw Red, but Red was able to push through with 5 people and grab it. It wasn't a solo cap. So now that flag's going to be on the ground, and that's just going to be another probably 20 seconds off the clock as they wait for it to back up again. Aggressive play, though, grabbing that and going back to the right. We see another play towards the waterfall area. So dangerous. He's actually on that point. If he goes down here, that's going to be a huge pick off there by Red. Blue's still got 3 players in the area, but if they can get the wipe and clean those kills up, that could be it. There's only 55 seconds to go. And Blue team, look at that run on the right side of the mini-map. They have to run all the way across the map into that dangerous waterfall choke point. They're going to go for the point again. Dangerous play and another kill. So risky plays here by Blue, going for that waterfall point over and over, and you can see them constantly resetting that flag, desperately trying to get that rally point, and I think ultimately that may cost them the match here because that flag is just stuck, and every time they touch it, it's going to reset. I think maybe what they needed to do is let that timer just eat that time, let the timer expire, and back that flag back up. I have just never seen anything good happen from running that flag up this waterfall area. Now they're down to 15 seconds left to go. I don't even know if they have time for a rally at this point. Oh, but look at the red team, down to 1 health for everyone. They may actually be able to go for an annihilation kill here. There's only 4 people left alive. They have 5 seconds to go. If they can find the red team, they might be able to do this. Oh, and they can't make it happen. And the defense holding up for red team, running out the clock and taking map 2. So really interesting match there. So red team there felt like they were just barely squeaking by with 2 stars for the first couple attack rounds. Blue team was a step away from 3 stars in their second attack round. Very close to 3 stars their first. I think they had like almost a minute of advantage time, if I'm not mistaken, right? It was something pretty high up there. But they couldn't keep red to 2 stars. If they had kept red to 2 stars in their last attack round, they would have had tons of advantage time. But credit red for coming back and responding. Their defense was able to hold off just enough, and their attack round, that last attack round, really their best one of the day. They just seem to be getting better and better as the day goes on. That said, Blue did take map 1, so we are at our tiebreaker map. We will be on low. Low going to be a little bit different map compared to those, and that this first area, you can see the attackers up top on that map. First area is going to be a wide open river traversal kind of area where it's really hit scan oriented. I do think that blue team here in this matchup probably has the fragging advantage overall. So if they can bog the game down, turn it into a head-on-head or a head-to-head, like, you know, Revolutionary War style, just line up across from each other and point and click, and whoever point and clicks better wins. If they can turn it into that kind of match, I think ML really has the advantage. SOW, it's going to be on them. They're going to have to out-strategize them. They're going to have to outflank them. You might see some risky moves. You might see... I don't think I can get the camera over there. We'll give you a view. Oh, never mind. They're ready up. We'll talk about it as we get the game live here. But you might see some risky moves. There's some kind of trick jumps that flag carriers can do to open up a little bit of space, especially early on in this one. So things like jumping across this platform. You kind of like fake a bum rush to the left, get a tricky jump. There's even like grenade jumps across to get to that rally point. But here we are. It's game time, baby. Connex 5 bringing you a map 3 tiebreaker of the first round. Oh, looks like are they going to need to... Are they calling for a restart? Oh, they're going to have to rehost. All right. It is not game time, baby. But we'll spend a few seconds here looking through this map. No, we won't, because they're going to close down the hub. Or close down the instance, rather. But yeah, as I was saying, if red team tries to just run and push right through the blue team, through that river area, I think they're going to be in trouble. Be very curious to see if they can come up with a flanking strategy. Maybe do some trick jumps. I know you've got things like grenade jumps that we've seen people pull out against, you know, kind of frag heavy teams to get past that initial point. Because once you get past there, the map really closes in. It becomes a lot more close quarters. All right, looks like match is back up and running quickly. I think Samix there actually jumped into the wrong game because he's got a UP tag and UP is in this cup, so should be very aware that it's a cup match. In any case, yeah, this waterfall area, fighting over that 100 armor, that vest right there, super critical. The defense is going to try to hold that as long as possible. You also have health in the middle and the amp spawning over here. Sort of a milestone. If the defense is able to hold the line and keep that fight over this river area long enough for them to grab that first amp, usually a sign that they're going to, you know, really do something good in that defense round. Typically, the attackers are going to have issues until they get a couple kills, and then once the defense is down to, you know, 2 or 3 people, they're going to have to back up a bit because this is just such a wide area. You're so exposed. So even if it's like 5-on-3, it's very, very difficult to outshoot the enemies. We do have some lightning gun action that we're going to see. So you got the lightning gun spawning here. Of course, you got this window, which is a little bit dangerous to shoot out of. You'll have a lot of folks sometimes backing up, shooting across the map. You can see the spawners to the left side of the mini-map there. So you'll sometimes see that going on. We'll probably have 1 or 2 players for each team doing that early. We do have health vials up top. So this is something we're likely to see a flag runner do, is jump up here early on, try to get a couple rounds of these vials, and then maybe do like a grenade jump or something across the gap. All right, well, while we're waiting for these players to come in, I'll be back. I'm going to grab a sip of water. I'll be back in just about 20 seconds. All right, sorry, y'all. We are back live again, map 3. Okay, back on board. It would be nice if spectators could chat with the players. I know, it's like a revolutionary idea, right? Amp will be spawning in a couple seconds. We'll stay on board with the flag runner as we can see. Early push here by Red. We'll see if they circle back. They do circle back and grab that Amp. We'll see what they can do with it there, because they're going to have to make a push around this corner at some point. An aggressive defense still happening by Blue. We saw that in the last couple rounds. They definitely like pushing 1 or 2 players forward, getting behind the attackers. Look at their lives, though. Already down to 2 lives for 3 of their players. They have to be careful here from being too aggressive. If Red Team can bait them into some cheap deaths, it could really benefit them trying to finish this one off quickly. Remember, Red Team didn't have great luck on the attack rounds until their last run of the second map, where they were able to take the lead that they held on to and able to force a map 3 from it. We're going to head over here to Shrine. The Shrine, kind of a tough spot to clear out, but you see they pushed them out 3-on-1, bullied them out of there. Already down to 4 defenders now with 23 seconds to go. Would be shocked if Red Team doesn't make a push here for a cap. Oh, nice wall run, trying to get up top. That's such a difficult run, but now he's stuck, and this is a dangerous area. This is probably the most dangerous rally point of the map, but he's able to clear it out. There's only 2 players left alive. I'm surprised he didn't run in the front door there. Only 5 seconds left to go. I don't think he's going to get there in time with 2, 1, 0. Oh, and with 1 second to go, goes down. No, he still gets it with 1 second to go, able to secure 3 stars. I thought they ran out of time. Let's watch the replay on this one. There you go, with the last second, able to pull 3 stars. Huge cap there by Red. And Blue Team lost a ton of lives early on in that one. So let's see how Blue answers back. Now, the one thing Blue has going for them is if they can manage 3 stars this map, they can't really score 3 stars without getting some amount of advantage time, because Blue, I mean, I think there were split second, like they held them off until just a split second away. So Blue doesn't technically need 3 stars to stay alive, but if they can get 3 stars, they're almost guaranteed advantage time. Oh, and you can see him using that spawn shield to get some cheap shots off. Unfortunately, though, it can sometimes waste time. If defenders catch onto that and they back up, they'll just stay out of your line of sight. So you see him moving now. You can see Red backing up, and this is what I was talking about with that, like, lining up across from each other, sort of the Red Rover approach to this section of the map. Red's actually backing up pretty far early on. They already took 3 deaths. So Blue with an early push, you can see them already infiltrating that side of the river. Armor is up, and Blue's going to want to go ahead and grab that. Goes to them. And that's pretty much a sign, not 100%, you know, without exception, but typically once the attacking team gets control of that armor, that's when Red has, or this is when the defenders have no option but to back up. Flag does go down though, so a big push by the flag carrier, but he was taken out without getting a rally point, and that's going to take a ton of time off the clock. Blue now is going to be fighting their way back over to it. And look at that, the defender's able to grab that first amp. Remember, that's a big sign that they, you know, off to a good start. They do drop it. And now the attacker's going to try to push in. Flag runner, though, with the amp, usually not a good combination. They do finally get that rally point. So both rally points now going to the attacking team. They're going to be on the move. Only a minute left on 3 stars, though. And remember, Red Team squeaking that 3rd star out last round. So if Blue can get 3 stars, not only will they keep the star count tied up, they'll almost be guaranteed some amount of advantage time. And there's another rally point. So you can see right now the flag carrier being pretty conservative, bouncing their way around, waiting to get 1 or 2 eliminations. But right now, Red Team's actually doing a great job of backing up and not giving away cheap deaths. There's still 5 of them left alive, and that's so huge whenever you're trying to hold them off of this final push. Only 10 seconds left to go. They're up top. They can rocket jump. Nope, he's going to go for the platform jump. Dives right down, gets caught out midair. Oxy's there to pick it up. Tries to slide in, gets bounced away by Fleck, but misses that last shot. You can see just a slight sliver of health left. Just barely survived. He took a full flak and lived, but nice pickup and able to slide that one in. Boom, gets blasted down to 14 HP. Caps it though with 4 seconds to go. And there you go, just a little bit of advantage time, and that's all Blue needs now to take the lead. All right, red team is off now. We did see them manage to pull in 5 stars in their, or 3 stars, I should say, in their first attack round. Oh, and there you see the jump right over the top. Oh, did he fall off the map? Yeah. Oh, no, he actually fell down and dropped it. Okay, so the flag's still in play. So red team able to pick that back up, and now Blue's going to be waiting for them up top there. Right on top of the ramp, though. Nice aggressive push, though. Pushes them back, pushes Blue team back into that second level rally point room. So big bum rush there. Only 2 kills on the defense, but red able to basically scare them off with a couple quick kills. So kind of surprised to see red bullying Blue team around like that. Where I said previously, I felt from the first couple matches that ML maybe had the player versus player, you know, one-on-one fragging advantage. And I thought this might be a map where they can hold off over that river area, you know, using that advantage, but instead, red just bullying them around. But the counter push here, you see Blue team, catching that flag, knocking them off of that rally point. That's so huge. Parading Goat does have the amp. They need to get a rally point going quickly because they're still having to run from spawn. And at this point in the map, you do have to keep that flag in your hands. Oh, and another denial and the amp drop. This could be a big opportunity now as Smirgle now has a little bit of amp time left, about 15 seconds. Putting out all sorts of damage, just taking more and more time off the clock. And this time they may finally get that rally point. So a big stall here. Blue team able to stall the attackers. They did spend quite a few lives doing that, so we'll see if that ends up happening. Or it ends up mattering, I should say, the second half of this match. 3-on-1, nice flank over there. Everyone just converging on the point. They got to be careful that the rockets coming in, knocking them off the shrine. No rally point again. And I think what we're seeing from red team this attack round is they're leading with their flag carrier. Their flag carrier is diving in, trying to take rally points before the cover clears it out, and that's going to cost them probably a chance at 3 stars here. And look at that, still very healthy on the defensive side. 3-3. You do have 3 players facing termination. Oh, and there's a termination immediately right off the bat, so that was actually a bit of a mistake by Blue team. When you get down to 1 life, you want to start playing a little bit more defensively. Instead, stayed aggressive, pushed forward. Now it's a 5-on-4 situation, no matter how many lives are left. Unfortunately for red team, they're going to be out of range. Oh, and another kill on that rally point. They've had so much trouble grabbing the shrine rally point. Rockets always knocking them off of it. They finally get it. And now with only 2 players left, this should be a pretty easy walk-in 5-on-2. Oh, a nice denial at the last second, but he's going to walk that one in. Finish it off with a strong 2 stars, but Blue able to hold them off just enough, leaving the door open to take the lead if they can score 3 stars. All right, all important attack round now because Blue is able to hold red to just 2 stars. A little bit of advantage time for red there. Looks like about 39 seconds. Give you a look at the third-person view, maybe even add the mini-map for this one. It's one of those maps that essentially has 2 paths along it. Once you get past this river area, you see the attackers up top. You can see you can basically go left or right side. So you see a lot of switchbacks happening, a lot of flag runners running one side, pulling the defense one way, and then switching back the other direction. So 3 players down on red already. Kind of surprised. So blue team here is taking a little bit more of a methodical approach. We saw red just bum rushing blue, knocking them off of those early rally points, but then getting pushed back shortly thereafter. Really had trouble pushing towards the middle of this map. Blue, on the other hand, is kind of back and forth, switching sides as the flag carrier, constantly looking for that opening. Nice grenades there. And that's going to open up an opportunity to grab that rally point. He's going to push back and grab the other one. They do still have a defender fighting over that armor, and he's going to go down. So that armor is going to be huge for the flag carrier. Amp's going to be on attack as well, so that's a big grab for them. Not a ton of kills from it, but they do maintain control of that Amp, and that's just as important. Especially when you're pushing through these tight, close quarters areas, you definitely don't want to give the defense any opportunity to grab that double damage. All right, so flag runner here. Again, we're seeing blue be very methodical here, kind of taking their time. Red still has plenty of lives to work with and only 25 seconds left to get 3 stars. So blue here is going to have to make a push, perhaps through the teeth of the defense. I mean, it looks like they're going to have basically 5 defenders no matter what they do.
3 stars ending.
So there you go, only 10 seconds left for 3 stars. Blue is having trouble holding onto the shrine point just like red was. And time is up for 3 stars. They're diving right at it. He's going to go down in midair. A lot of pressure on the defense here that will push them back, but they have to be careful here. If the flag goes down in base and they run out of rallies, that could cost them the opportunity to get 2 stars. So smart play by blue. You see them backing up. Oh, they actually get a termination going back to shrine, resetting that rally point, and now defenders facing termination. This could be an opportunity. Red does have some advantage time, but there's the kill and a nice patient run with 36 seconds of bonus time. So red still holds on to a 3-second lead, but this is dead even between these two. So there you go. You see that, just 3 seconds of difference between these two teams after 4 attack rounds. Give you a quick look at the scoreboard for that one. So now it all comes down to just making a big play at some point. Is someone going to make a big play on defense? Are we going to see someone do an end around, crazy trick jump, ninja cap or something? These teams are basically dead even after 4 attack rounds. See the dive. Ooh, aggressive flag running there, but goes down in mid. Only 1 death for the defense so far. It looks like they're stacked way up on the right side, and then 1 player in mid. The left side is actually wide open. If the flag runner can get around to the left side, you can actually wall run all the way around behind this waterfall. It looks like he's going to do just that. Head to that left side. Oh, but they do get the rotation, so they'll be facing 1 player, but still 3v1 on that left side. Red team here could really be aggressive. He's only got, he's got 1 player in front of him now. Okay, they had their opportunity there, but I think they ran out of time. The defense had time to rotate over, and now that flag is going to be heading backwards. We're going board with Parading Goat, who's up front. We will not, as he goes down. So first rally point, though, so it does look like red still decided to push that left side. That's going to back up blue team just a bit. They're waiting for that amp. Flag runner grabbing amp is always dangerous because you're not going to be able to set up any crossfire, but they're going to be sitting back here, grabbing that rally point. pushing into Temple. Temple's pretty easy once you clear the area. It's very difficult for the defense to kind of counterattack through Temple. So almost a free grab there. Oh, the amp grenade's going down, surrounded by defenders, and that's going to give the defense a few seconds of amp. And there's the multi-kill with the rockets. And another kill, so makes them pay for dropping that amp right in front of them. So the rally comes in, but you can see the flag runner push all the way back to the river. Still a minute left to try to get 3 stars. So he's probably going to push forward and take Temple rally, and then I would be surprised if they don't at least make a push if they can grab this rally. But right now, 3 defenders behind him. He could actually go for a run right now. There's nobody between him and the base. I don't think he realizes that as he gets completely bum rushed. And so that was a really risky play by the defense. You see they push their entire defense forward. They're all in Temple, but if someone grabs this flag and runs right for the front door, there's nobody between the flag and the base. Okay, now blue finally drops back a little bit. That was a really dangerous situation there. I don't think red realized that. Oh, but meanwhile, aggressive play here by the defense. They're going to hold them to 2 stars. I see Oxy being sneaky, trying to ambush that rally point, but we do see another amp going to red. See what they can do with it. And a wave of kills by the defense. You can see still 5 defenders alive, only 1 facing termination. This is going to be a very, very solid attack, or excuse me, defense round for blue. And this could actually be what potentially wins the map for them. Looks like Redeemer was rejected. Nothing happened in there. Amp goes down, and right now the defense clamping down. A minute and a half to go. And red finding no room to operate. Flag going down, getting picked back up, and just constantly running into blue players. And with 15 seconds left to 2 stars, red now is looking a little bit desperate. They need to get a couple of quick kills. They want an opportunity to jump in there. So if you're red here, you have to cap. You have to get a point, right? I don't know what the math is. I guess in theory they could defend if blue's able to get a point off the defense. Oh, nice kills there. Standing in, blocking that choke point. Combos coming in from both sides. Rockets coming in. The defense staying highly aggressive, but they go down. So it's 5v4 now, but less than 40 seconds to go. Where's this flag runner at? Backed up to the river again. So red team just having trouble pushing through and controlling the midsection of this map. And that's really been the story of this match. Even when they capped quickly, they didn't really control the mid courtyard area of this map for an extended period of time. Flag goes down. There's another termination. So 5-on-3 now with only 15 seconds left to go, though this flag has to get moving immediately. They don't even have time for the rally point. They're going to be running in 3v5. Flag is right in front of it. They have to get a kill or a grab. Nobody going down on the defense. Another kill comes out. They've got them outnumbered, and there is the cap to get 1 star on the board and stay alive with 1 second on the clock. The big combo there allows them, you saw again, 1 second of advantage time there. So first attack round, red was able to cap 3 stars with basically less than a second to go. They're able to get 1 star with basically less than a second to go. And that puts a little bit of pressure on blue here, but blue with that heavy defense, all they have to do is basically score. They have that extra advantage time, so blue basically, if blue scores with more than 4 seconds to go, they can potentially win this one, I believe, right? So the aggressive start, you see them jumping out in front, getting right into their faces. We saw that work out on defense for blue. They were extra aggressive last round on defense, and it really paid off. Oh, we actually see them on the right side grabbing that point. They're caught in Temple, though. They need to clear it out just a little bit, and that's what I like to see. So their flag runner is actually letting their cover run first. That was an issue we saw from red last round. They were letting their flag runner sort of lead. Then as soon as he went down, really nowhere to go. All right, we are pushing through now. Flag runner into temple, moving into courtyard. Almost eats some rockets. Actually, he's going to back up and just grab that left rally point. So we're going to head forward. So playing pretty safe right now. They have so much time on the clock. At this point, it's a smart move. You can really afford to turn that time into kills. If you can just keep your team respawning. From the defensive side, you don't want to get overly aggressive. If the flag runner's staying back, you might want to send like one person to chase them down. But you don't want to get baited out into giving up free kills. And instead, you can see baiting the attackers out into some free kills. Double kill there by Parade and Goat, who's now in a killing spree. He's got, oh, Rocket's trying to get the denial. Nice combo there to defend themselves. And Smurgle now with the amp. I'm not necessarily sure he's trying to clear away for his flag carrier so much as just get some kills on the board. They still have plenty of time to go, so every kill is a minor victory. Already 2 defenders facing elimination. You see the amp coming in out of ammo, trying to get the lightning gun mid-range, gets one shot out there. Let's get an eye on the flag runner getting that courtyard rally point. It's the last one before the front door, so it's going to put a ton of pressure on the defense. 3 of them facing termination now. Trying to hold off for 2.5 minutes, essentially without dying, is just so difficult. So we're going to see a push here, a little bit of a delay. Oh, he dives right into the teeth of defense. He goes down. And there it is, the pickup by blue team, and we're going to see 3 stars on the board, and that will do it. So a nice attack round there by blue, but really it was the defense round before that that won this match. It was dead even until that point. ML able to really back up, played probably the most effective defense of this map. So round 1, the first match down. You do see in chat, we do have the bracket up. I'm going to give a quick look at the brackets while we're hanging out here. All right, looks like DXB99 took out UP. We did see Sons of War going down to, I guess, Michaeland. Hydrate over No Mic. Cannon Fodder over Monsters Kill. We've seen a couple of those teams in the past. So it looks like we're going to wait for Bro versus DXB99. I guess still have to play now. And then winner of that will take on Sons or Michaeland while Sons of War goes down to the lower bracket. We'll wait for some of these matches to get reported. There you go. Okay, so UP going in. Michaeland, you see these matches getting reported live. Yeah, I think the bracket just took a second to update, so we'll let that go for a second. I'm actually going to go out, take this opportunity to grab a quick drink. I'll be back with you guys in just a couple of minutes, and we'll be heading in for, I guess, round 2. I guess technically round 2/3. Maybe we can find that Hydrate versus Cannon Fodder match. That would be C2 versus C3, a couple of teams we've definitely seen on stream before, so we'll see what we can bring you in any case. Of course, meanwhile, the lower bracket will be going on as well, so I'm going to give you a AFK screen for just a couple minutes, and I'll be back with you shortly. All right. All right, let's see what we got going on match-wise. Looks like we've got one on Unreal Carnage. Let's jump back over there and see what we got. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're playing on Dallas. Okay. So we got UP versus Bro, Hydrate versus Cannon Fodder. I guess we'll do UP versus Bro. We haven't seen either of those teams in action. Oh, there's a password. I bet it's like cup or something, right? Yeah. I mean, super secret password that nobody else could know or figure out. Hacksaws.
Round one. You are attacking.
All right, here we go. Give you a quick look at the scoreboard here. Pings all over the place. Of course, we do have players from all over the world represented in this match. And it is game time, baby. Connex 5 jumping in here to round 2 of our Spring Blitz Cup. Right off the bat, quick, aggressive play right up the tunnel. And actually shifting over to Cliff, so kind of a dangerous run.
Flag dropped.
And yeah, flag going down. Sometimes it can be pretty dangerous to be that aggressive on this map, especially if you get knocked down to the bottom here. This area, it's tough to get the flag out of. They're going to have to push forward and clear it out. They do have the Cliff's point taken, so Bezzy Booms are getting pushed back into the teeth of the attackers. It's going to be difficult to turn this corner, though. Rocket's just waiting for him. You can see 3 defenders around that corner. It's such a key point. You can see kind of the layout here as these players try to fight their way around. I actually like this move. They're grabbing that flag. They're switching it up and going the other direction. When one team, especially on a wide map like this, when the defenders overcommit to one side, definitely smart to make them pay by switching it up to the other side. Oh, this time going right up the middle. Dangerous play. He's got no one in between him and the base, though. If he can outrun them, oh, but he backs up. Interesting move there. Looks like he baited them towards mid. Unfortunately, that means that this flag is going to be now falling back to mid after that timer expires, so it's going to be difficult to get this flag back into their hands. They might be able to pick it up, yeah, right there, as the defense is going to have to honor that and back up. Amp is in the hands of the defense, though. It's going to be a tough spot for them to break on through. You see Alpha on a killing spree. Remember, blue team here coming in as the #1 seed. Ooh, got to be careful of those combos coming up from below, but does manage to maintain that amp until the end, buying just that much more time off the clock. And another push up the middle. Unfortunately, that's not really going to get him anywhere, so they're going to grab this. They're going to push towards Cave. Actually, he's got a one-on-one. This could be the last person between him. Now, Dion's back behind him. Oh, he was one kill. Dion with about 50 HP left, the last person between a quick ninja cap. But as it is, that flag getting reset up forward, that's actually only going to help the defense. We'll give you a look at the map. This is a very long map. Give you an idea of how long that run is. So red team's going to have to run the long way to get control of it. Going to take it back to Cave and try to get that rally point. They desperately need this one. They do get it, though, so maybe an opportunity for a lucky run to try to secure 3 stars. Oh, he's going to get knocked into the electrified goo there, I suppose. They do still have that rally point, so if they let that flag back up, they can maybe regroup and try to secure 2 stars. They have to keep a rally active here, though. No, instead they're going to go for it. Ooh, that's a dangerous move. Yeah, dangerous move by red. Bouncing back and forth with that flag. Unfortunately, they have no rallies active, so everybody's going to go down. And you can see the mini-map on the right side. Nobody on red on the second half of the map now. So an aggressive play there, but big risk there. You probably wanted to back up and get a rally before making that push. They do have the Redeemer up, though. Looks like they're going to maybe try to time it here. They have Amp on attack as well. And if you look at the defenders, still plenty of lives on their side. You still have 5 lives. for one of them, 4 for another. So this could be a dangerous attack round for UP. It looks like Blue's going to have an opportunity here to perhaps get a full pull indeed. Redeemer in there gets a double kill with it. That flag still stuck in this cave. It's so tricky. When the defense can be aggressive, it's very difficult to get this flag out of this cave. You do have this column here to give you a little bit of cover. So they do manage to get that rally, but only 30 seconds left. They're going to have to be pretty much blindly aggressive here and really hope to get a couple key kills. Brutal GG right in his face with rockets. He's going to go down. Master Devok's going to grab that flag, but he is trapped. They do get a kill behind him. May have an opportunity here with 8 seconds to go. That flag is right in their hands. They're right on the point. They have one player left alive, and he does manage to walk it in and pulls a cap out in the last second. So that 1 star. Oh, a dangerous scenario there for Red Team. They tried to be extremely aggressive towards the mid of the match. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off, so they ended up with a ton of time lost whenever the flag was on the ground. Somehow manages to just bum rush it and relay that flag in. Manages to score a point on the board, and that's going to be huge because Blue looked like they may have had an opportunity to put a point on the board on defense there, and that would have been so difficult to come back from. Yeah, like I said, BRO, bro. That's going to be the Blue team. It is kind of a mishmash of players from a few different teams. They are considered the #1 seed, so probably the favorites in this one. They are, they did start off with a pretty good defensive round, but did give up 1 star, so they will have to score some amount on this round in order to take the lead. But we'll see what they can do here. Big combo knocks him off of cliffs. Nice patient play there, getting him right around the corner. You see him using that combo to its full capability, not making himself exposed to counterattack damage at all. Oh, rocket to the face, going to take him down. I think he managed to get that rally point first, though. So, or maybe not. Blue flag sitting there right on that rally point. No, they did get the rally, so they got some folks popping through. So just a split second late on that kill. They're going to be around the corner of the vents. This is probably the most important turning point to capture, because once you've got this, you get control of that 50 armor. And you can also push forward to multiple points from there. So this is really sort of the hump, if you will, of the map. Once the attackers take this, they really set themselves up to be aggressive. Defense right now set up really heavily to defend against Vince, though. That said, they do kind of back up, move towards the middle of the map, and that's going to be not so helpful for them because they're going to give up Vince and they're going to give up this forward Vince spot. I guess you might call it sniper, but in any case, they're just going to be happy to bounce back and forth. So you can see the attacker is just covering the left side of the map. He's keeping his teammates respawning, telling them to move forward and try to get some kills and stay aggressive. And you can see Red already backed up to the flag room. This is a flag room, however. If you've got some lives stockpiled, you can defend this flag room pretty effectively. And we see the first aggressive push down to that core area. That flag is going to be dropped. As we saw last round, though, if the flag gets stuck in this core area, it can take off a ton of time off the clock. Every time you make a run, you basically have to let that flag back up if it fails, because you cannot afford not to go back and get another rally point. And this time they're going to back up to caves. It's a smart move. Basically a veteran play there, not trying to go for multiple pushes. We saw Red Team fall into that trap last round. Every time you make a push into this core and you fail, you have to back up. They do have multiple people on the stand. Another kill comes out. 1 more left alive, and another kill. A full denial wipe by Red Team. So 5-on-4 on defense, but they managed to hold them off. And if they can get a couple more kills, they might deny them the capability of getting 3 stars here. 2 seconds left in the clock. They might run out of time. They do go down. Only 1 player left alive. And they do slide in for 2 stars, but just a hair under the 3 stars. You see 59 seconds of advantage time there. So nice hold towards the end there by the defense. They do, again, kind of keep themselves in this one. I mean, 2-1. Certainly not an insurmountable lead.
Round 3. You are attacking.
Yeah, I mean, we might bounce around different games between maps just to see what's going on. And we do have 9 teams playing, so lots of matches going on at once. Try to give everybody a bit of representation, you know? So let's head over. UP last time just barely squeaked by, getting 1 star on the board, and then just barely able to hold blue by 1 second to 2 stars, which, I mean, it keeps them alive in the game. Right now, they're only down 1 star. We've seen bigger comebacks. I think the biggest thing by Red that we're looking for now is to time their pushes. They really had trouble deciding when to be aggressive with the flag versus when to be defensive and back up and secure the rallies. In general, you typically never want to make a push unless you've just secured a rally point. There you go. You see weaving back and forth. Ooh, diving right into a combo. Fortunately, they did have some cover there to pick up the flag and head back over to Vince. If they can get this Vince point, only 1 defender there right now. That would be huge. Oh, but they circle over. And unfortunately for Red, not able to hold the middle section of the map. So Blue was able to just cross right over and knock him off of it. And look at that. Only 3 deaths for the defense so far. So already a big start for the defense again. And you can see Alpha now grabbing that amp on defense. That's a pretty smart play there, especially when you have extra lives. Putting defenders forward to try to steal power-ups, that can be so critical. Not even necessarily having to get a ton of kills with it, but just keeping it away from those attacking team. Just taking time off the clock. And in this case, getting a killing spree with it, so, you know, that certainly doesn't hurt too. And this is where Blue is really asserting themselves. We're seeing them. I think they're probably the stronger fragging team here. So standing in there, you can see having that extra health, picking up those vials, also another smart play. Just staying alive on defense can be huge, as long as you're just a distraction even. We do have that flag moving. I think one of the issues we're seeing from UP2 is they don't seem to have a dedicated flag runner. In other words, they don't have someone who practices flag running who's like, that's what they do. They know exactly where to go in which situations. It's almost kind of its own specialist role. So we see a lot of teams with maybe 1 primary flag runner and maybe even with 1 backup. And I think that helps build a little bit of cohesion. That said, they did sneak around. They grabbed the front sniper rally. I think they got it. Did they get that rally? Actually, not sure if it was denied or not. Looks like it might have been denied. If so, that was a huge denial because they were right on it. And that would have been an opportunity for them to be aggressive from there. They do have the Redeemer online. They can pick that up. We do see Master the Vox picking it up. We'll stay on board with that. Missile as that flies gracefully through the sky. They're going to be trying to deny it, and the missile just dodges the rocket. They do get 2 kills with it, so not a bad Redeemer shot there. They're going to go ahead and get the bunker rally point, maybe move over to cave. Only 30 seconds left to get 2 stars. I do like this move, though. Again, you want to get the furthest forward rally point you can before making a push into the base. This might be an opportunity, so here we go. They're diving in. They actually have nobody on the flag. If he could have dodged that rocket, that might have been an opportunity. Instead, he goes down. Nice play by the defense. And now we're going to see a situation that a lot of teams find themselves in where they have to let this flag fall back rather than picking it up. It's something that's a little unintuitive, but veteran teams will know when to do that. And you see them diving forward again. They got a 2-on-1 on the stick. If they can survive just long enough, they can maybe eke in 2 stars. Oh, a step away. And now Blue is backed up to it, and they're going to be in position. This is where that flag needs to back up, and Red needs to regroup, and they have to get a rally here if they want to get a point on the board.
Flag is returning.
So Red team now trying to get a point on the board. Again, though, like falling into the habit of getting that flag forward and letting it stay on the ground instead of letting it fall back and reset the timer. 25 seconds left to go with no rally points. That may very well do it for the defense here. I think they're going to secure themselves a point on the board. We do have an amp runner coming up for offense, but with only 10 seconds left to go, this is such a long map. That's something you have to consider. And when I talk about, you know, letting that flag fall back and return once it gets into the core. That's why, because this is such a long run. Few maps have as long of a run from spawn to flag room as this one. So there's a full pull by the defense. So there you can see 2, 1, and 1, and blue team can pretty much put this away with another strong attack round here. You see them with 52 seconds of advantage time. Yeah, we may switch to the other game after this map. We do have the number 2 versus number 3 seed. Wanted to get an eye on the number 1 seed, and of course wanted to give everyone a chance to jump on stream as well. Oh, Bezzy Boomza upping the ante, saying that betting a round of ice cream, saying if they don't get 3 stars this round, they have to buy them ice cream. You know, as someone who has ordered ice cream online before, it can be done. You throw some ice packs in it, you get a nice, like, insulated box. I mean, there are companies that deliver ice cream. Can confirm. Bezzy Boomza on a killing spree there. We're going to go on board with a flag runner here as they're already pushed up to Vince. Again, such a key point in this map. You control the armor. You're basically halfway point. And catching that Vince rally point also allows you to put pressure on both caves and the sniper rally point. So such a big grab. To get it this early, well on their way to avoiding having to buy a round of ice cream. And the defense right now also, you can see, already down on lives quite a bit. So Dion right now hiding. You saw him ducking. That's a smart play. Ducking behind that box, trying to make his target as small as possible. So with that flag carrier kill, they're probably going to have to back up. Again, so important to keep a rally alive at all times in this map. So a big aggressive play with the amp here, pushing forward. And right now, at the rate they're going, there may be an opportunity to get an annihilation victory here. Oh, Rocket's coming in, taking him down. Oh, all kinds of damage coming out. That Link primary down that hallway is just so difficult to avoid. You see another rally point happening. We'll go on board with the carrier. I think they're going to maybe try to push the cave rally point first. And look at that. 4 players in the defense down, facing termination on the bubble. Would not shock me to see a push for the flag right now. Here comes the flag around the corner. Defense trying to knock him down with some Link. Oh, it gets denied on the stick. It's still alive there, and another denial on the stick. Fighting for ice cream, you can see, trying to stay alive. One more player comes in and grabs it, and there is the 3 stars. Blue finishes it off, and red team does not get any ice cream after all. So a clutch play there by Blue, not having to buy a round of ice cream. A lot on the line this game. Quite possibly the biggest money match of the day so far. So, all right, I do hear that Phoenix has the number 2 versus number 3 seed match going on. Cannon Fodder versus Hydrate. See if we can jump over there. Once again on Meltdown. Only soap smells good in the server. I don't know if this match is starting or ending. But we can marble at soap smells good. I mean, you know. Check out the rocket launcher on soap smells good. Nice sturdy spine. Being metallic definitely helps with that. I like the tactical pack on the side. You can hold a lot of beepers and pagers. Perhaps even some Nokia cell phones. It looks like they've got some. Looks like they've got the Nokias on the hip pack. You know, maybe those flip phones that can take a beating forever. Looking like an IT guy from the mid-90s. Anyway, we're going to back out of here then and see what's going on with these matches. Oh, they're rebuilt. Okay, so they might be re-hosting it. Oh, yeah, there we go. So 7 players in. We're going to jump into that version right now. So the trick there wouldn't be to ship ice cream yourself. It would be to find a company locally that will ship ice cream for you. I'm seeing players leave this server, so it looks like maybe we're still tweaking. It might have been that they're getting the map picks correct, so we're just playing a little musical chairs with the server. Or are we playing musical servers with the chairs? It really makes you think. Oh, Seth in the pain, doing some duels to get warmed up. I think this is the right CF versus Hydrate server, y'all. I don't know. Well, while we're at it, I'll give you just a quick look at the bracket, just to get a quick peek at where we are. Of course, Bro versus UP. Bro coming out on top. They're going to be playing against Michael Ann, which we saw in the first match that we streamed, taking it 2-1 over SOW. So that was a really exciting match. A nice, tiebreaker. Very first stream of the day. Hydrate versus Cannon Fighter again. Number 2 versus number 3. I guess Monsters Kill and DBX99 are playing right now. And SOW versus UP might be playing as well. But yeah, Hydrate versus Cannon Fighter coming up next. I think they already played map 1. If anyone knows what the score was, who won that first map, definitely let us know. So they were getting the right settings in place, mutators and such. Okay, so Hydrate's up 1 map to nothing. Good to know. I keep forgetting what the hotkey is for projectile cam in spectator mode. Anyway, here we go. Players are ready. We're going to be jumping in here in just a second. So Cannon Fodder are going to be attacking first. We're going to be back on Meltdown, something we've seen already a couple of times today. All right, here we go, and it's game time, baby. Connex 5 bringing you CF versus Hydrate, map 2, number 2 versus number 3 seed. Ooh, rockets being dodged. You see them raining down grenades from up top. Give you a backed up view of what we're seeing here. You see them just like angling the shots up top. So they're going to fight over cliffs and vents. You can see this is actually a little bit more... It's becoming a little more common as we're seeing this flag runners jumping straight for cliffs, fighting their way up, and then sliding over to tunnels. Usually, traditionally, you would see people fight right down tunnels and then go the opposite direction. And already a quick Vince grab here by Red Team, so Cannon Fodder off to a great start. He's going to back up and let his teammates do the work while he retakes that rally point in just a couple seconds. Good job grabbing the armor and health. And actually, he'll be able to push forward here as his cover put in some work. So a smart play there by the flag runners. You saw Vampire, you saw what CF did is they basically backed up. Oh, Shaddy Cat, though, with the double kill with the grenades, going to turn him away. Already pushing their base, but they have to be careful. That rally was a little while ago. If that flag goes down, this could cost them some time if they can't get it back. So you can see 4 defenders waiting on that flag. The attacker's smart move, you saw him sitting back, and this is something we saw, we talked about last match. Once that flag goes into that core, if it gets on the ground, you kind of have to just wait for it to time out. Oh, a nice cut across by Stoked Grom, hitting him with those rockets. You see he has eyes on it. We'll go on board with Jax, who has that flag. He's going to be backing all the way up to Vince again. Armor's actually up if he wants to grab that 50. Yep, looks like page down is the projectile cam. I probably won't use it today, but it's fun every once in a while to throw out there. Soaked Grom already getting terminated. We saw him being extra aggressive, unfortunately. Out of the play now, so 5-on-4 with 25 seconds left to go. This could be an opportunity. He dives right in there, but there's nobody to relay it there. Oh, they're coming across the other side. Blue doesn't see him. Red threw 2 people around the flank. Blue didn't split their focus. They were all focused on the left side. He actually walks through the flag stand, picks up the flag, and backs right into it to cap. Watch this replay. You see Blue is completely focused on the left side. He grabs it, bounces backwards into the cap, and manages to secure a 3-star round. So great attack round there by CF to start things off. Remember, Hydrate did win map 1, so this is to try to stay alive in the match for cannon fodder. It looks like we're going to have Stokegrom running the flag. Now, be curious to see if blue team does the same thing where they push over for cliffs, or if they make that push right up tunnels. Like I said, more of the traditional attack was to just push 5 people through tunnels, take that point, and then maybe circle around and decide how you wanted to attack Vince from there. But lately today, we've seen a lot of teams opting to go for cliffs first. Ooh. See him bouncing around base. At some point, Stokegram's going to have to be a little bit more aggressive. You don't want to take a gun out of the fight this early. Jack's bouncing up top. He goes down. It's a nice combo by Kurgan. They've got a 3v1 Vampire going down, and there's the first round of kills. 4 quick kills on the defense there. That will open up room for 1 rally and possibly a second as the defense has to run back from spawn. You can see them on that minimap trying to get back into the play. And a quick push all the way up to Sniper. This is a risky play by Stokegrom. He's got 2 defenders in front of him. If he goes down here, they don't really have a rally active to bring them back into the fight. Oh, nice dodge of those rockets. He's got another defender on him. And good job by his cover there, but Jax hangs in there with the kill. Clears out the flag, and then a headshot from Senator. And that flag goes down, and that's going to be a huge stall right there. And watch that clock and see how much time it's taking off it. Good job dodging that, but goes right into the teeth of the defense. Senator making quick work of them with this lightning gun. We'll go on board with him. Some splash damage coming out. Getting tons of assists. We've seen some headshots. And of course, right as we switch to him, he misses some shots and runs out of ammo. Definitely cursed him there. Oh, with a mid-air rocket going to come up short for Vampire, but good job stealing the amp away from the attackers. I mean, anytime you can take a power up from the attackers and slow them down, it's going to be a minor victory. They are starting to run a little bit low on health. And by health, I mean lives, of course. Couple of defenders that are 1 kill away from being on the bubble. This flag right now is just falling back over and over, though. Let's see if we can get our eyes on it, find out what's happening. And there it is, all the way back to Vince. And mind you, this whole time, the defense has been able to keep them at bay because the attackers don't have a rally point. When you and a kill back by the tunnel rally point. That was a huge pickoff. Big aggressive play by the defense, pushing them all the way back. No ability to rally right now. They do have the Redeemer up. And there's a double kill, and now we've got some defenders facing elimination. So this could be Blue's opportunity to try to get a couple of points on the board. They really want to try to get at least 2 stars, but they're only about halfway through the map at this point. We'll go on board with the Amp Runner and see what he can do to try to catch up. They're going to probably want to get 1 more rally point. They still would like 1 or 2 kills. There's 1 shot on Cosm, but he needs to try to find someone to eliminate. It's still 5 defenders in their way. With only 30 seconds left to go, this flag runner is going to get 1 more rally, and I think they need to make a push. He's going to circle back around. He's got 3 cover on the right side. They're just all going to push through his 1 big death ball. Kills coming out. We do have the Redeemer coming through, but I think that Redeemer was mistimed. If they had pushed that Redeemer forward, they maybe have a push going. Instead, it gets denied. Flag runner's going to have to go back and rally, and they're going to lose their opportunity for 2 stars. So a great defense round here by the red team. It looks like they're probably going to give up 1 star, down to 2 players, but still holding them off. We're going to watch Nubik Rubik and see what he's seeing. Just waiting for people to peek around the corner, just hitting shot after shot. But if you're blue team, you might need to back up and get another rally here. Oh, and this is a big risky play. Nubik Rubik with the double kill there. And the killing spree is going to back up for health. Oh, and the last attacker, Kurgan, sneaks around. Let's see where he came from. Did he come up the jump pad? Oh, he did come. He actually got knocked off. And that's what allowed him to survive. I thought there was a double kill with rockets by Nubik Rubik, but that second one hit him and knocked him off. They lost track of him. He bounced right up the jump pad as they turned around to go get health and just strolled right in. So a bit of a misplay there by the defense. Ghostlich disconnecting. I'm not sure if that's a... looks like they have to find a sub real quick. So Ghost had something happen, had to run. They're calling for a pause. Looks like they're just going to play 4-4 right now. They do have a sub. So it looks like Red's going to leave Jax back, I guess. So they're going to play 4-4 right now. Can confirm Jax is sitting in spawn. So there we go. Early on, quick Cliffs grab by Red. Nubik Rubik right up top. We saw that last round, though, and this is what they do. They'll grab Cliffs. Subversive jumping in, so we should be 5-on-5 shortly. Oh, so this time, rather than circling around, actually, they might be going for the quick kill. Nubik Rubik all the way up to caves and a big push forward. Now, that is going to announce his position whenever he grabs that. So now he's going to back up, maybe grab those health files. I wouldn't be shocked if he circles all the way around to vent because it is that important. Oh, but he goes down. Nice shot from across the map, and that flag is going to be a bit out of position. Jack's now back in the play since we got a sub in for Hydrate. But this flag now is in an awkward position despite the rally points up forward at cave. It's going to be falling forward. It's going to make it difficult. So Senator's going to grab it. I think he's probably going to back up and grab a rally point. That was kind of an awkward start there by Red Team. Blue did a good job of keeping their wits about them. It can sometimes be easy to lose track of that flag when people are bouncing around all over. Oh, they deny another rally. Or maybe they didn't. Maybe they did get that rally. Yeah, it looks like they got that checkpoint rally, not the cave rally, though. So Red Team can still put pressure on you. See him flanking with that amp going all the way to the spawn. This is a map where the spawn entrance is so tight. If you get up there with that amp, you can really slow down the defenders and give your team an opportunity to rally behind you. I think that's exactly what's happening. They do have the flag in the room right there, but only one player alive with it. Oh, he jumps right in, gets smashed by rockets, and then Nubik Rubik on the other side again. The flanking sort of pincer attack by Red Team, able to throw a couple of people on one side, and Nubik Rubik flanking around the other side for the second time. The flanker pushing around from the backside, grabs the drop, walks it in, and another 3-round attack for Red, and a little bit of attacking time on top of that. So Blue now really needs to have a big attack round here. All right, we are off. Blue trying to stay alive in this one. Remember, Hydrate Blue did take map 1, so this is CF's map to try to stay alive in this match and force a tiebreaker. We see him backing up. Let's go forward. We do see Kurgan goes down. Soap Smells Good's going to be on the attack. It looks like right now they're kind of just feeling out the defense, trying to figure out where their weak spot might be. You see a couple over there. And there is that tunnel rally point. So you can see the aggressive play here by Soap Smells Good, trying to get in front of the defenders and at least force them to turn around, maybe open things up for their flag runner to try to get a rally somewhere, but they may have to back up the tunnels again. Rockets coming out. So nice defense of himself there by Stoatcrom. Survives with 9 health. That'll allow him to push forward, though. Gets into mid, and if he can get this rally point, that would be a big stepping stone. Oh, he goes down from behind the ambush with rockets by Kazan, so he's just chilling on the flag there. Spamming flag. That flag's going to go backwards again. Shatty Cat waiting for it. Wise move there. Going to go straight to tunnel. Just maintain that pressure. And this is a difficult map to try to be hyper aggressive on. In other words, you're not really going to see many ninja caps on this map, just because there's not a, it's not a sneaky flag run situation necessarily. So they're going to keep taking their time. They need to try to grind out some more kills. Kazan with another big flat kill in that bunker area. Oh, there is the defense with Amp. Looking for that rally. He's got a defender behind him, though, and Senator continues to be deadly with that lightning gun. And again, as soon as I switch to him, I jinx him. So let's go on board with the Amp. That's going to expire. Where is this flag, though? Okay, looks like we've got it heading over to the checkpoint bunker kind of area right here. They finally get that. Kazan had been defending it the last couple minutes very effectively. They do get the rally. They have to be careful there. They're going to be rallying right into Vampire's shots. There's one. They're going to have to defend themselves, knock them off it. 3 stars going to be expired soon, but they can stay alive if they can score anything at all, really. Though realistically, they probably need 2 stars here to have a chance. Oh, and Senator on a rampage now, just sitting back. Another headshot with that lightning gun. Oh, he's got 3 attackers in front of him now. Finally goes down. Pretty unusual to see a rampage in this game type, just because it's so chaotic. It's so easy to get flanked. 35 seconds left for 2 stars, though, and Hydrate is running into a brick wall. Flag down in mid, a dangerous spot for it to be in. Really difficult to move it anywhere from there. Kurgan's going to push forward. They do have the Redeemer out. Oh, and he hits the top lip of that door. It's so tricky. It's almost like a garage door or something. Kind of hangs down. Clips on it, and now they're going to be running out of time. Less than a minute to go. They do have 4 defenders left, and 2 of them are facing termination, so they might be able to push forward. They can get a rally up front, and then a couple of quick kills. They might still stay alive in this one. $20 seconds. They're going to make a push now. It looks like they need to get some kills. Not happening, though. See the flag down. Vampire finally gets terminated. But 2 defenders left with 3 lives each. It's going to be a matter of a kill. There's 1 termination. They're going to make a run for it, and they slide right in underneath just too much. And they stay alive with 1 point and 31 seconds, but this is going to put a lot of pressure on their defense.
You are attacking. Defenders must hold to have a chance.
So you heard the announcer there. In order to have any opportunity to stay in this one, Hydrate's going to have a full pool here. And we are off. Vampire here running out quickly, heading towards Cliffside, it looks like. Actually heading down to the middle, kind of an exposed area. He's going to head through Amp, up to Cliffs. No cover for him, but he's going to be able to take Cliffs very quickly. So interesting grab there as Blue only has 1 person over there on Vince, but Vampire going to bounce over to tunnels. Pretty much, yeah, what we've seen the last few rounds. And Red making a big push through Vince, so he's going to be through there quickly. So Red team looks like they're trying to put this one away and get to map 3 as fast as possible. Already taking the sniper rally point. I think he might circle around to Caves. Looks like Caves open. And Blue right now is already pushed all the way back to their base with those aggressive rallies. do have an amp popping up. That's going to be pushing forward a little bit behind the flag carrier, so maybe a little bit of an odd timing here, but sometimes you can get defenders in the back, and he's doing just that. Unfortunately for him, still 5 defenders alive. There's going to be a ton of spam coming down the corridors. So they've got the defenders locked in. Smart move, though, to back up and get that rally point by Vampire. Now they can try to make another push, but they really need to get a couple of kills first. Going to go for those health vials. Armor's not up for another 30 seconds or so, or 15 seconds or so, rather. But we do have that flag in a dangerous spot. He goes down right on the capping point. They do have a flanker from behind. Senator, he goes down. Another denial, another player grabbing, and Jax able to deliver it and secure the 3-star victory. There you have it, 3 3-star attack rounds. That'll do it for map 2. We will see another tiebreaker. Not sure which hub we're going to play it on. So it looks like they're voting up low, so I guess we're going to stay on this hub. Yep, there we go. So we will be maintaining on this hub. Of course, a bit of a ping advantage. I mean, when you've got North American teams versus European teams, you're kind of gonna have to make that decision kind of where you play, because unfortunately we don't have a floating continent that we can just put servers on to stay equidistant. All right, looks like players are ready, and we're going to have our second tiebreaker of the day. This is number 2 seed versus number 3. We saw them split maps. It's all going to come down to low here. And I got to say, just based on the ping advantage, I do think that this is a map where ping can really make a big difference. It's so frag heavy. But like we've seen before, like one team taking map 1, another team taking map 2. Comfort level plays into it. Here is your countdown on the flag. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here. Tiebreaker number 2 of the day. Map number 3 for these two teams. Of course, winner will be moving on to the end of the top brackets. Loser will have to fight their way through the lower bracket. I believe we have our winner's bracket final right after this one. So kind of a slow play here by the flag runner, bouncing back and forth. They do get one quick kill on the defense, but so far defenders holding up. Do we have any? Yeah, we do have some hot lightning gun action. Not uncommon to see 2 players on that side. Now the defense here not opting to fight over that 100 armor vest. New Big Rubik makes him pay. Grabs it, runs right up the gut, knocks him down. He's going to try to clear a path now. If he can get into mid there and mug things up and force the defense to fight their way into the play, it could open things up behind him. There's a big kill on Soap Smells Good. Nubik with another rocket. Takes himself out, but does take down a couple of defenders. That's going to allow the flag runner to get that first ramp and then into Temple So a pretty decent start here for the attackers. Nubik Rubik's going to have that amp in his hands. We'll go on board with him. He will be able to rally forward, and that'll give him a big boost here to attack those defenders as they're leaving their base. You see it right there. He can even push all the way up to their spawn here if he wants. And there you go. Someone with really deadly aim can just be so obnoxious to deal with when they're in your base killing your dudes. You see blue is actually a little bit out of position. They're kind of behind the play. If Flag Runner could get moving, oh, but Kazan went down looking for that courtyard rally point. That rally point is so dangerous. Senator goes in now. He saw that there were defenders in front of him. Tried to go behind him. Not a bad move. I think it came a little bit late, but instead Jax follows up, and again, Jax with the relay cap. We saw that last map. Everybody takes out the flag carrier. Nobody sees Jax jumping in from behind. And you saw blue there getting caught being too aggressive. They have 3 people, I think, in Temple. Red went right underneath them to the front door. And the 3-star cap plus 45 seconds going to give them a big lead early on in this one. All right, so now it is blue team's turn to try to answer back a strong attack round, opening up for cannon fodder. Now they will have at least 2 attack rounds, so it's not like blue has to absolutely, you know, try to get rid of all of that. I mean, you look at not only 3 stars, but 45 seconds of advantage time. Really a big, heavy attack round by red. So blue doesn't need to worry about trying to erase that deficit entirely this round. They can play it safe. Or play it smart, rather. So let's head up to that flag. There it is. Subversive with it. Pushing through. And you see what red's doing here. Now, surprise. Kazan up here fighting over that armor. I was surprised not to see anyone on blue defense trying to stay in the river and try to stay underneath this cover and really hold that armor. Instead, they gave it up. I think it was Nubik Rubik who grabbed it and made a big push to open things up. A couple of kills coming in, so actually quite a few kills coming out. 6 kills for the attackers already, and that's a pretty good job of whittling down the defenders before even really taking this first round of rally points. If they can keep that up, that's actually fine for them. They don't necessarily have to make huge map progress if they can keep taking them out. I'm going to give you a look at the mini-map here as well. And there's that first amp pop, and amp and armor going to the defense, and that's going to be a big, big grab there by Kazan. Anytime the defense can scoop up those power-ups and DM the attackers in mid, you look at that, seeing the ultra kill coming out. Kazan with a huge run here, locking them right back into their spawn. Kazan finally goes down, ending that spree, but not before taking a ton of time off the clock. You can see less than a minute to go. That said, the defense has been whittled down quite a bit, so if blue can maintain the aggression, try to get a couple more kills, they might be able to actually eliminate a couple folks, at least with enough time for 2 stars. I think 1 star is unlikely at this point. They can still play for 2 stars very realistically. Another grab by the flag runner, trying to bounce their way around. Somehow Kazan stayed alive there, finally takes him down, and they will get this rally point. 100 armor is up. I think the flag runner is probably going to push through to Temple while his teammate grabs. Yeah, it looks like Soap Smells good. Grab that 100 armor. So 3 star is going to expire. I don't think they want to make any risky runs to it in desperation. They will grab a second rally point here. Redeemer's online. Like I say, I think they have a very real opportunity to score 2 points here. So flag runner pushing through. You can see the cover up in front of them. They've completely taken over Shrine, so this should be a big grab for them if they can cover it. Jax goes down. They need to back up. Somebody needs to grab this flag and get this rally point. Nobody taking that. They finally get over there. Nubik Rubik trying to rain down some grenades. Oh, he has to get this rally. This is the whole match right here. If they don't get this rally point, they're probably not going to score anything. There he goes. Finally gets it. Kurgan up top, going to try to make a run for it. He gets blasted down. They probably want to get one more termination. Oh, the nice grenade jump straight to the point. Soap Smells good. We saw him. We saw Smoke go over there and grab that armor. when his flag carrier was out of position for it. He circles all the way around the map with it, stays alive. Nice pickup and a nice reaction there with the grenade launcher and the sticky jump straight to the point. No defenders in place for it, so not a bad way to salvage that round for Blue. It looked like they were getting pushed really far back, but they were able to whittle them down enough to stay in this one. So now, if you're Blue, you really just have to pull out a defense around here. If they can hold them to 2 stars this round, they'll be in pretty decent shape. Give you a quick look at this mid. We'll see how things start off. And Blue this time being a little bit aggressive, trying to put people forward. You see Soap Smells Good actually trying to ambush the flag runner. Dangerous play there. He's going to back up. Yeah, it's hard to fight from there. Shaddy Cat this time going to be all over that 100 armor. It's so key for the defense to hold those power-ups. We saw last time Red able to grab the 100 armor and the amp on the second cycle of spawns, and that is massive if you can keep that away from the attackers. So Shaddy Cat basically having double the health now of any of the attackers. Soap Smells Good getting a killing spree. We're going to go on board with him. I think that was carried over from the last round, but still. Big plays early on. Nice aggressive move. They caught the flag runner trying to do some tricky moves to get across mid, and now that flag in an awkward position. 3 kills in the defense so far, but that flag is not going to be accessible for another probably 10 seconds. So there you go. Vampire finally getting in his hands. He's going to grenade jump all the way across the river, but he's got Stoked Rom in his face. Big risk. He has to get that rally point. They deny it. Jack's behind him, and this time the cover pushes through and a whole wave of kills. So red team, nice attack right there. They basically wiped Blue completely off the map. That'll earn them another rally point up here. Still plenty of time on the clock. And this can be a tricky transition point. Oh, goes for that courtyard. Such a dangerous rally point. We've seen flags get stuck there for minutes at a time. I'm kind of surprised to see them not back up and circle back around for the left side of the map. If Blue can get one more kill here, oh, they can't. So that rally point's going to cause all kinds of havoc inside Blue's base. But the flag runner caught out by himself. Dangerous spot. Going back to that courtyard and the flag down in a very awkward spot. So this is actually a decent situation for Blue. They have plenty of lives left. The flag's down in an awkward space. Red does have Amp and 100 coming up on one player. He can wreak all sorts of havoc in that enemy base. And you see with the spawn lock there, that's going to allow their flag runner to circle around a shrine. And that's what I was surprised we didn't see sooner was... Oh, but eats some rockets going up top. But like I was saying, seeing that rally point taken over at Shrine, I was surprised we didn't see that sooner. You do see the flag runner in base. He's facing a ton of defense, though. We'll see what can happen on this stick. Cozin's trying to circle around. He does have it in his hands, and they get the kills. That denial comes, but just a little bit of time with 13 seconds left on the board. Red able to secure 3 more stars, and that was a huge cap right there. You see everybody going down. The entire Blue team gets wiped and an easy walk in, and that was huge. If Blue could have held them off for one more wave of attackers, would have held them to 2 stars. If they ran out of rally, I mean, you never know what can happen at that point, but instead, aggressive play pays off. 6-2 now, and now Blue really behind the 8 ball. They have to score. They pretty much have to score 3 stars this round. Mathematically, they can get away with 2, but I think between the advantage time and just everything we're seeing here, you pretty much need 3. So let's go on board. Let's see. We had Soap Smells Good being aggressive last time. Actually, Cozin's right up the gut on defense. We'll see how far forward he's willing to push. He has been hanging out by that armor, and that allows him to be aggressive in a way that you really can't be without it. Oh, well, there's a double kill there. Double KO. 4 defenders going down there. This could be an opportunity now for Blue to make a push. 100 armor does go to Soap Smells Good, so doing already a better job of controlling those power-ups early on is Blue. Oh, is that a denial? I don't think he got that rally point. That was a big kill there. still no rally points for blue. Vampire finally goes down. Jack's up there. And many of the defenders down to 3 lives. So pretty much throwing themselves aggressively up towards the front. We'll see if that pays off. Soap Smells Good has the amp in his hands and a little bit of armor, but he's going to need to try to get behind the defense and do some damage. There's 1 kill coming out, opening up Temple. He might have to grab that himself and go get the rally point. So not able to really make the most of that amp since he was having to back up for that rally, but he does have the flag in his hands now. He's going to circle around the Temple. Still plenty of time on the clock for them. And already a defender, oh, he's going for the courtyard. That's a dangerous spot. Rockets are going to take him out. That was a risky play. Decided to go for courtyard rather than waiting for his teammates for Temple. That flag's going to be in a really awkward position now. He picks it back up and gets pinned into the corner. I don't know. This is almost, this courtyard area is almost a spot where if the flag goes down, I almost just let it time out and grab it out. See, now it's in cave. You can kind of do something with it. Still 5 alive on the defense, and that's going to be extremely important for them if they try to whittle this clock down. Only 22 seconds left. Remember, blue, I think to realistically to have a chance in this one, blue needs to cap right now. Kerrigan's going to back up, go for one more rally point, but I think that's going to time them out. Still 5 defenders alive. They've had so many people facing termination on the bubble, and they've still stayed alive the last couple minutes. I think that's really going to be the story of this match, is them staying alive despite their early aggression. So 3 stars is gone. Blue team starts to get some of those terminations in. They're going to make a run for it, try to relay that flag in. More kills coming out. They deny over and over, and another denial. The entire blue team going down there in cannon fodder, defending with 3 players, now down to 2. Another denial, and there are no rallies active. It's 5-on-2. But look at that, blue team having to run all the way across the map to catch up to this flag. And that may even cost them 2 stars at this point. So we see the Redeemer coming out. Down to 1 defender. We do have the flag runner running in here. Still gets a denial. I think they're going to be able to walk that one in. Another denial by Senator, but finally goes down to the amp. They're going to walk that one in and cap. But only 2 stars with just 9 seconds of bonus time. That's going to be a huge advantage for red here. Looking to finish this match off strong.
Round 5. You are attacking.
So here we go. One more attack round, and this is their opportunity to put it away. Blue, if they want to stay alive, I mean, they technically can hold them to 1, I think, but... Oh, no, they actually have to score 1 here, don't they? Point is, red can win it with pretty much anything here. All right, flags picked up. We'll go on board with him finally leaving, using that spawn barrier as well as they can to try to get some early damage. Ooh, nice grenade jump going right across the face of those snipers. Maybe trying to go for an end around and a quick cap. Doesn't work out for him. Doesn't really cost him much, though. Causen's going to push forward. He actually has the flag in his hands, and maybe we'll get an early rally. Rocket's coming out, but he has 2 teammates with him, and a quick first rally here. Red wasting no time trying to put this one away. There's another kill. They're going to back around a temple. Play it pretty conservatively at this point. We've already got 1 wave of kills on the defense. Pretty much any points will win it. Head over to temple, where you can hide behind that pillar. It's such a safe spot compared to courtyard on the other side, but they may have to back up now, as that rally is going to be running out of time. So they're spawning at temple, but they need to get this flag moving, so you see them wisely waiting for that timer to expire. They're going to go all the way back to the first rally point, but Vampire is going to be running up now with an amp. He had the lightning gun out, decided to go with the link. A little bit more consistent damage. Ooh, the lock on Rockets, smacking him in the face. That's going to turn him away. They did get that rally up at temple, and that's really what they were looking for. At this point, they can just play a little bit of team deathmatch around courtyard. You've already got one defender on the bubble, two on the bubble, and two more with only 2 lives. So 3-star time running out, but they still have all kinds of time on the clock. And so it's kind of interesting because as the defenders at this point, you have to defend against the cap, but you also have to defend against running out of lives. You sort of can't be too aggressive, but you can't be too conservative. It's a really tough situation. They're trying to rally it in. Denial after denial coming in. They still knocking them off of that cap, but only 3 defenders left. The attackers, though, going to have to back up and rally. They ran out of rallies, so that's going to turn it around and make it a tough situation as they have to get a rally point going. Time ticking off the clock, but still a good situation for Red. Another denial by Subversive. So Blue showing up and really holding off on defense. They can get one more denial. They may have something going on here, but they just run out of lives, and there it is, going down. And that will do it. Another 3-star cap just at the very end. We'll show you the instant replay. Blue just running out of lives. So Red with the win. We'll go on to the winner's bracket final. We'll take a look at the brackets now, see where we're at. All right, good games all around. I'm going to take a quick break, grab me some more water. I'll be back with you guys in a couple minutes. I'm just going to leave this bracket up so we can watch those matches as they get reported, and we'll be jumping right back into one soon. All right, we are back. You see, so We'll see if we can bring you the winners bracket finals, bro versus cannon fodder. Again, we'll have the grand finals tomorrow. So whoever wins that match, they'll be done for the day, and they can kick back and relax, maybe get some scouting information on their future opponent, and of course go into the grand finals with the, I guess, 1-loss advantage. All right, so still just looking for this hub. If anybody has an angle on that, like knows where we might be playing that one. I do see MK versus No Mike up there. I see UP versus SOW, so lots of matches still going on. But it's good because we've got lots of losers brackets to fight our way through today. Gotcha, so Bro and CF still working on their server choice and probably map choices and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, we've got that's a question for the admins, Jax. I'm not actually sure. My understanding was that only the grand finals will be played tomorrow, but I'm not sure what time frames look like and time zones look like and all that. I mean, it's almost 2 o'clock here, so it's getting to be kind of late evening over in Europe. So yeah, like I said, I'm not sure if there's any limitations there. In any case, we certainly have plenty of matches left today, one way or another. UK2 it is. All right, we'll find that hub. Yeah, don't forget to sub, follow, like, star, heart, moons, clovers. I don't know, whatever you do these days. Of course, you can find my YouTube is where all of the archives of my matches will be. Of course, the VODs on Twitch as well. Sometimes I feel like the YouTube organization structure might be easier with playlists and such, but whatever, it's up to you. I don't get any money off of either of those because I'm not popular enough. I think you have to have 1,000 subs on YouTube before you can even monetize. So if anyone wants to inch me towards that, by all means, feel free to. Really, it's just a matter of having an archive that you can organize in certain ways and such. Twitch has gotten better when it comes to managing VODs, though. Kind of slowly over time, they become, more of a thing. Like they've realized that that's a thing that people actually, watch. And yeah, of course, this summer will be a lot busier. So we've had a few weeks, especially, with It hasn't been a direct what do you call it, result of kind of the the whole thing going on in the world right now, but we've kind of had a 4 to 6 week period since UTPL season 2 ended. It's been a little bit quiet for UT in particular. We had a few little tournaments here and there, but this summer I feel like it's going to be pretty busy, at least for me. We both got UTPL coming up, and then we have some other games, of course. I mean, Valorant came out. We'll see about whether I'm involved with casting anything there. That's kind of to be determined. Diabolical should be hitting open beta soon, so there's a lot of gaming to be done. I might even be streaming. My goal is to stream a little bit more casual stuff too. Some of the, just like me goofing off with the guys. Stuff like playing, the Jackbox packs or the Space Dwarf Miners or whatever. Deep Rock Galactic, I think it's called. So that's kind of something we've been playing. I even have some single player games that I might be streaming myself playing. So I'm trying to get more active this summer. So both UT and non-UT related activities. I keep telling myself I'm going to play Rocksmith on stream too, so. I was saying I have gotten into Fire Pro Wrestling World recently, including, character customization, building my own characters, and of course downloadable ones. I actually think that would be a lot of fun to stream, just casually on like a Wednesday night or whatever. I think I mentioned recently the other night, I basically downloaded the entire cast of King of the Hill as characters and put them into a Royal Rumble, and that was just hilarious to me. I was stone cold sober and I was just like giggling, like I was on all sorts of drugs or booze or whatever you want to consider it. So still not seeing this background music is simply the Unreal Tournament 1 or Unreal Tournament 99 or whatever you want to call it soundtrack. I think it's pretty fitting. It fits the kind of pace of the game, I think. The Unreal Gold soundtrack is also really awesome, but it's a little more of like that. It's a different pace, kind of up and down, more orchestral, stuff like that, kind of your sweeping landscapes. UK2 has not popped up for me yet in the list. Maybe I'll refresh my my instances here. Okay, UK2, okay, UK2 does have a matchup now. Okay, cool. Just took a second to pop up for me. Ooh, I have to download Community Anti-Cheat. I wonder if it'll destroy my my fan control and cause blue screens like a certain other game's anti-cheat. I'm not throwing shade, I'm just describing reality. All right, looks like players are ready. Again, this is your winner bracket final.
Round 1. You are attacking.
All right, looks like Cannon Fodder is going to be attacking first. We'll head over to their spawn. You see the flag waiting for you. Three, two, one, and it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here, bringing you winners bracket final of this Blitz Spring Cup. Cannon Fodder versus Bro both fought their way this far. Winner's going to be able to take a break for the rest of the day. We've got a grand final tomorrow. The loser will have to fight their way back through the lower bracket to earn another spot in that grand final. Ooh, nice end around there. So it was kind of a stealthy approach here, going straight for that river capture point. Manages to get the rally just before eating a rocket. Goes down to some lightning gun, but still going to survive. And they're pushed in already into the courtyard area, so a pretty quick push here by Red. And a couple of kills, so really right now it looks like they're just out fragging Blue at this point. Already multiple kills on a few different defenders. They're into the antechamber, and this is where things can really get bogged down. You have to be careful where you drop the flag here. There's multiple control points or rally points up here, as you can tell, but that flag can get stuck in corners and can really just get stalled out. So Nubik up top with that amp. You see him trying to clear a path. Nice patient combo there right around the corner. Clearly wall hacking. Rally point comes in behind. If he can clear a path, this could be a big opportunity for the attackers here. If they can get a rally point in this antechamber room, it gives you such great access to that final capture point. And there it is, a couple kills. That'll clear a path. They just get that rally point. Did he get it? No, he got denied. So nice denial there. We'll go back into third person view, see what he's seeing around the corner. Oh, he's going to go down. Flag does get picked up by Vampire, but you can see he's got defenders all around him now. Gets the kill. Bezzy Booms is going to get the kill, though, to deny. And that was a big denial. They haven't had a rally point in a while. So look at that. Now they're going to have to run all the way across the map. You check the right side of the screen. Look at how long of a run this is. This is one of the longest maps. In fact, this might be the longest map that we play as far as just the amount of time it takes to go from attack to the flag room. Just a very elongated map. So you see this flag just getting pinned back here. No movement. It took almost 30 seconds for the attackers to even get back into the play. So that's what I was saying. There's multiple rally points in this room, and it gives you great access to the capture room, that flag room, if you will. But if the flag gets lost, it can be such a pain to get back in and get it moving again. So Redeemer is online. Flag gonna basically circle around and finally go back out into the courtyard. And Red Team finally has the flag back in their hands, goes down immediately, and I like what Blue's doing here, staying aggressive. They know that the longer this flag is on the ground and out of anyone's hands, the more time they're just burning off that clock. And this flag is just stuck out here. Vampire did a kamikaze with that Redeemer, got one kill off of it, but now we're going to see defenders getting terminated, and this is where Red needs to make a push. They still have time. They have 25 seconds to try to get 2 stars. It's going to be a hard run, but they only have 3 defenders in front of them. Each defender has 1 life. I don't even think they want a rally point at this point. Oh, but the flag goes down. A nice kill there. But there's another kill in defenders. So he's going to go for the rally point. That might cost them 2 stars, so risky play there. Only 8 seconds to go. He has to go straight there. Oh, they actually get the annihilation victory. So a little bit of a fortunate play there. That is his support was able to get the kills there, because if the defender had backed up into their spawn, they might have been stuck with 1 star instead of 2. See Blue there, he was running back. If he had gotten back into that base, would have been a 1-star round instead of 2, but instead, Red ends up pulling out 2 stars. What looked like a difficult time. That flag really got stuck in the antechamber room, but ends up looking all right. 2 stars, not a bad start. This is such a long map that if you can get 1 good defensive hold and you can reset the attacker's spawn even 1 time, that can be such a big boost. And if you can just do that once, you're probably looking at 2 stars. So that means that on the defensive side, they don't have a ton of pressure on them. They need to make basically 1 good hold somewhere. We've seen some teams like Nubik Rubik's now being hyper aggressive up front, trying to deny that first shield belt. That can be a place to hold them. We've seen the flag get stuck on the bridge. We've seen the flag get stuck in the courtyard. Obviously the antechamber. There's so many spots in this map where if you're not careful, you can lose a ton of time. And there you see Nubik Rubik going down. So a good job picking him off. Got 2 defenders down already. And they're going to wait for this belt before making a push. He's already got 75 armor, though, so kind of surprised not to see them have a secondary carrier grab this, but instead, he's going to do some peeking here, maybe take some shots down towards the opposite side of that bridge. There he goes, grabs it, takes a little bit of damage. Oh, gets comboed and taken out in mid-air, completely annihilated after Sorry, after grabbing that shield belt, and that's the downside. Whenever you're that predictable, they know exactly what your plan is. I'm gonna run into trouble. So Bezzy booms in with the stylish dreadlocks. He's gonna try to push things across the old-fashioned way, going through the bridge. Red at this point, it must be said, is held off pretty well. That was the first rally point we've seen. Now Dangerous Play is going to go right up this lift, or is he? Okay, he has some cover on him, so they're going to take this. And this is something we didn't see Red Team do last time. Blue's going to basically make a more methodical push through this courtyard area. There's multiple rally points. You see, you can kind of cycle through 3 rally points in this courtyard area and give your team a chance to spawn, run forward, and just try to get some kills. And when you've got this much time on the clock, it gives you the luxury of doing that. You can kind of whittle them down. Let's go on board with the flag. Yep, doing just that. Taking his time, letting his teammates try to get some kills. The defense, though, you can see, looking pretty healthy still. 40 seconds left to go. They might basically be giving up on getting 3 stars, and then that means they're going to be looking at advantage time at this point. So Blue, they need to make a move quickly. I'm not sure what Bezzy Booms' plan here. It looks like he's just waiting for that armor. Maybe going to go for another rally point, and then I think you have to make a push with only 20 seconds left on 3 stars. He's got to make a decision and try to get in there, I think. He's going to go up top. He avoids a couple of defenders. Only 10 seconds left till 3 stars. I don't think he's going to have a chance for that. But he needs to get a rally point. Oh, if they can get this front rally point, that would be huge. Oh, no cover from behind. They do survive, though, and I think they're going to be able to get that point. Okay, so he backs up and gets the back of that anti-chamber point. He's going to go for the side one here. This is going to give his team a lot of capability to pressure that flag room. There's 1 elimination coming out. There's going to see probably a couple more terminations coming out in the next few seconds. There's 1 more for Vampire. Only 3 defenders left alive. Only 4 total lives. This could be another Annihilation victory. So smart play there by Bezzy Booms to get 1 more rally and make a push. There's only 3 defenders. There's another termination. Only 2 defenders. It's 3 on 2. You can push through. They got 1 down. They do get the denial. He's weak with the flag, but he does walk it in. So another 2-star cap, but a little bit more advantage time for Blue. So taking basically a 13-second lead in this one. So Alfred getting a little bit tilted here. Cannon fodder. Feeding the troll directly. Alright, looks like Vampire is going to have the flag in his hands again. So virtually a tie game there. I mean, you saw Bro take about a 13-second lead there. Still could go either way. If someone can pull across 3 stars, that'll be a huge boost. And Blue this time, super aggressive defense. Let's back out and give you a view of this. Look at this. Blue team this time all over the front of that base. That first shield belt, such a big, important spawn. Now the question is, does Red just run away from them? That can sometimes happen. You can get those defenders stuck behind you. You can basically outrun them to their own base. Vampire, though, looks like he wants to hold off and try to fight over that belt. Or maybe not. He's going to the river. He's got nobody in front of him. He could get this first rally point all alone. He does have Bezzy Boomstick trying to cut him off. But a 2v1 situation, 2v2 now. If they can get 1 kill here, they may be able to secure this rally. And I think they will. Brutal pushing over. So a nice rotation there by Blue. Red saw them all on the left side of the map, tried to sprint straight to the right side, but a couple of kills here and there gave their teammates time to rotate. Blue team with a nice response. Flag still going backwards, getting stuck around this area. Now we see Alpha with the amp on defense, and this could be a problem here for cannon fodder. Like I said, any section of this map, you're very susceptible to a flag getting stalled out. This river area, though, is a very difficult one to move. Flag taken. They're going to try to push through, but nice shot there with the amp by Alpha and a double kill. I think they were trying to just, again, kind of outrun them. That flag is still moving backwards. Let's go on board. Try to get some idea. You see Nubik Rubik basically DMing in courtyard, trying to maybe clear a path, but where is the flag carrier? Let's see. Vampire tended to have it. He doesn't have it in his hands. It's returning back yet again. Finally, Cannon Fodder gets this flag moving. They're going to run back towards the bridge and maybe try to get things moving. 3 stars already pretty much off the board, though. Ooh, and the flag runner gets knocked right back down in the river. You got that ultra slow lift to get back up to the bridge. Very dangerous, very difficult to use. You can see he's got flat cannon in his face, no cover. Desperately trying to get forward. He does get to the courtyard. He has some teammates around there, but he really needs a rally. And that drop right there is going to be a huge kill. Nubik Rubik backed up and did get that shield belt, so if he can get the flag in his hands, he can survive for a bit. Kazin's got it. If he can get this rally, oh, he gets denied, and that was another big denial by Blue. Nubik Rubik's got some armor, but they desperately need a rally. He goes down to a big flat cannon by Brutal GG. Bezzy was up there with the amp as well. Another amp for the defense here, and that's made a big difference as well. Redeemer gets rejected, and right now, Blue team right now is just taking control of the map. I mean, Cannon Fodder trying to get things moving. They've just been unable to get any kind of rally going. They did get 1 termination, though, so that'll make it 5v4 for the rest of the game. They've got 1 more defender on the bubble, so that termination is basically going to force the defense to back up a bit. That'll allow them to push into this antechamber room. But they're already out of time for 2 stars. Oh, he's going to push all the way into the flag room. This is a huge risk. They could get nothing out of this if they all go down. Less than a minute to go. No rally active now. They've got 1 more chance to push in. They got 4 people in the antechamber room. They all need to go in together. They don't have time for a rally. That flag's not going to fall back in time to get 1 termination. It's 5 on 3. 4 on 3, essentially. Oh, they're going to back up for a rally. Okay, they do have time for 1 more, but man, they really need to get a couple of kills immediately. You see the rocket jump and the dodge straight on there gets denied. Nobody can pick it up. There he goes. Finally bounces in, and Vampire saves the round with the last second pickup and the relay cap. That was a very dangerous situation there for the red team. Denial's coming out. 2 kills at the last second. That's what allowed them to scoop that up. If blue team gets 2 more kills there, round's probably over. As it is, still holds them to 1 star and only a little bit of advantage time. So blue, the great opportunity here. They really only need, I guess, a mediocre push, if you will. Like, they only need 2 stars to take the lead, which is very doable in this map as long as you don't get caught up. And again, we saw their defense this time. Blue team had put 4 or 5 people right outside their base. We'll see what red team does. It looks like, again, only pushing Nubik Rubik up to that shield belt. Vampire maybe pushed up too, but he got singled out. Focus fire taken down. Nubik Rubik already heavy damage on him. So blue team all over that belt. They really want to secure it. The problem that they're having, I mean, they already got 3 kills. They cleared the front of their base. The problem that they had last round was getting through the back half of the map. Like, they've had a pretty good job. They had a pretty good luck pushing through the beginning. And here they see again getting pushed back. So the defense now making some big plays to try to slow things down early. And it looks like blue with the end around going around the right side, trying to take that river point. They may have an opportunity here as the defenders had to back up to courtyard. So great job by their cover of distracting those defenders, backing them up, getting that rally point. Alfred's going to have Ample go on board with him. Belt will be spawning in 20 seconds. We'll see if the flag runner backs up for that. Oh, nice double kill with that amp. Whittling down the defenders already. 2 players down to 2 lives. Oh, a nice amp run with another kill to end it there. Already one player on the bubble, and blue team fragging their way through yet again. This looks almost like a carbon copy of the last round. Question is, can they pull 3 stars out of it this time? We're seeing again perfectly happy to rotate through the courtyard, and especially already down to 5-on-4. Wouldn't be surprised to see them try to grab, oh, nice kill there to defend himself. Maybe grab one rally in the antechamber room and then make a push. Ooh, he's cutting it close on time here with 25 seconds left to go. I'm kind of surprised 5-on-3 that they're not just going for it now. I think maybe they get an antechamber rally point right here, but I think they need to push to the flag room. They got 15 seconds left to go. You might as well go. You've got armor and you've got a 5-on-3 advantage. There's the rocket jump. There's the dodge. He's got a defender waiting, and he misses the shot. That's a difficult mid-air rocket to try to hit. Couldn't hit it. Dives in and secures 3 stars. Here is your instant replay. But a nice rocket jump. Again, really all enabled by that armor grab. So the rocket jump off that pillar, that puts a ton of pressure on the defense there. They pretty much have to shoot the pillar. You pretty much can't shoot him in midair. So couldn't connect. Ends up with 3 stars. Big lead now for blue as Cannon Fodder tries to stay alive. So critical moment in this match now. Cannon Fodder technically just has to score to stay alive, but I think realistically, with blue team having another attack round, you really want at least 2 stars on the board. Preferably 3, obviously, but I don't think 1 star is going to give them much of an opportunity in this one. So we'll follow the flag. We'll see. Last time they kind of got stalled out in that river area. And they're kind of being baited. Blue puts 3-4 people on that bridge and is just baiting them to jump down to the river. Nubik Rubik, oh, nice rocket to the face. Nubik Rubik did grab that belt, so he can maybe tank some damage and get this first rally point. That would be huge. And he does, and that's much, much quicker time to first rally point than their last attack round. They've actually already got a few more kills on blue than they had at this point last time. So a much better attack. He's got cover in front of him. They do take some damage, but allows him to get the rally point. So Cannon Fodder right now is looking much more coordinated and seeing much more success already as a result. At this rate, they may have an opportunity to pull out 3 stars here. Ooh, rocket's coming down, and nobody there to pick it up. Bezzy Boomsa does have the amp, so we'll see what he can do with that on defense if he tries to sneak up. Sometimes as a defender, when you can steal that amp away, you kind of just try to hold it. Oh, big multi-kill with the rockets. 1 rocket killed 2 people, severely damaged another. Nice mid-air shot there. Gonna slow them down severely, but we do already have 1 defender on the bubble. Ooh, almost a mid-air rocket there. Takes some fall damage, but let's go on board with the flag runner. Well, the former flag runner. The artist formerly known as flag runner. And I don't think they have a rally active. And so what you saw there was the red flag carrier bouncing around, maybe a little bit of indecision. Blue comes in, wipes the red team, and they have no rallies active. So look at how much time that took off the clock. That basically eliminated the possibility of 3 stars. So big play there by the defense. Despite having their lives whittled down just a bit, that was the key round of kills. Like we said, there's so many opportunities for this flag to get stuck in this map. It took about 30 seconds off the clock before they were able to get it back in their hands, and Netties still don't have a rally. If Bezzy Boomsa gets a kill here, that would be massive. Instead, Vampire does get the kill. He should get a rally here, and that'll keep them alive in this one. But already, less than a minute to go to just try to get 2 stars. And I think 2 stars is really going to be absolutely mandatory if they want to stay alive in this one. So Vampire is going to head around. Wouldn't be surprised. He still has time to get a rally point. Only 1 defender on that forward rally point. Oh, and he goes down to his own rockets. Bezzy Boomsa kills himself. If they can clear this point, and they do, if they can get this front rally point. Oh, he goes directly into the throne room. Or maybe he got blasted out. I'm not sure what happened there, but he didn't grab that front rally point. So they do still have a back rally point there. But they're going to be running out of time now. I think they're going to come up probably grab this point. 3 defenders on the bubble. All they need is 1 or 2 more kills. And he's going to make a move for it right now. They're going to go for it. They have 10 seconds left. I think they need this right now. Only 1 defender alive. This should give them a second to jump in. And there it is with 3 seconds left. It's going to call it 5 seconds, but able to secure 2 stars. Almost let that one slip away, though. So there we go. Blue team only needing 1 point. Red, though, I believe red team can win if they get a full defensive hold. If I'm understanding the score situation correctly, it all comes down to this round. So this time, red team putting 2 people forward, Kazan and Vampire. We've seen some teams put 4 or 5 people forward early on in this one. This time, only 2. And Nubik Rubik, who's been forward every single time they defended, they put him up forward, getting in the flag carrier's face, doing a great job delaying them. We do still have this shield belt spawning soon. We'll see who can get access to it first. Ooh, nice kill by the defense up on the flag runner. Unfortunately, Brutal GG was right there to scoop it up and grab the belt along with the flag. And a nice first rally point there. Nice take by Brutal. He's going to circle around to River, and his cover got a couple of kills as well. So that's a great job of communication. Either his cover telling him that they cleared a path, or him asking them to, telling him where he was going to go next and letting them get in position. In any case, earns him a path right into the courtyard area. Nice lift jump and wall dodge up there, juking the defense and getting himself essentially a free rally. Alpha grabbed that ample, going board with him. Ooh, nice jump right over those rockets. Not a ton of damage coming out from this amp run. There's 1 big kill, though, in the antechamber, clearing it from behind. That's going to cause the defense to turn around just a bit. And already 3 defenders down to 2 lives. So we're going to head over to that flag runner, see what he's seeing. Still being very patient, and blue really can be patient at this point. They have such a lead built up. Ooh, dodging those rockets. That's a tough point to take alone. You're so susceptible to the rockets. See the defenders circling that corner. He's going to head into the throne room. That's a bit of a mistake. They still have 1 rally point in courtyard. That's going to be expiring soon. Blue team might want to sit on this flag for a minute. They're going to do just that. Let it back up. Go take a rally point and try to maintain some semblance of control here. They don't want to get overly zealous and end up coughing up this round, which is still very much in their control. So 3 stars inning doesn't really matter. They've got a couple defenders on the bubble. They really just need to get 1 or 2 defenders down, and I think they'll be in good shape. Redeemer's up. They do have access to this front rally point. That's going to be a huge score right there. So they can even go in and put some pressure on the defense right now. Doesn't even really matter if they cap this, because that flag is going to go all the way back to that point. Everyone's going to be respawning right in front of it. There's a double kill there. They can grab that rally point and make another push, and that's why this point is so key. It basically allows you to respawn your entire team, make a push for the stand. Even if you all die, you're just going to respawn right back up there, and it's so hard for the defense to push that and take it away from you. As it is, they got the numbers here, 5-on-2. They should be able to slide this one in. There it is, the 2-star victory in map 1. Going to Team Bro. All right, so Team Bro coming in as the #1 seed, 1 map win away from calling it a night. coming back tomorrow for the grand finals with an advantage. Only map 1 though, so of course plenty of time. I'm not sure what the questions are in chat. I think they already have the maps selected here. All right, looks like we're going to be on high road. So a much more compact, I don't know if chaotic's the right word, but a map that can be a little more, I don't know, it kind of twists in on itself a little more. So a completely different style of map on the whole. We'll see if that changes things up at all. We saw Bro with extremely aggressive defense in map 1. Not uncommon for that map. We'll see what they decide to do here. We've seen most teams will put 1 or 2 people up right in front of the attacker's spawn, but it's a question of how aggressive do you want to be. Of course, you've got the waterfall there. We're going to back up here. Give you a quick browse through the map. So, of course, attacking team will be spawning and coming out those doors. They've got the cave on the right side they can take. Bridge on the left side. Would not be surprised to see defenders from either team push all the way up to this armor. Really trying to slow them down early. The question is, how many people do you push and how aggressive are they? Not sure. So cannon fodder, only 3 people in the server. I can't imagine they would have to be downloading this, but maybe they're rotating some people in and out. All right, well, while they're working on getting players in the server, I guess we can take a quick peek at the brackets, see where we are with this. Of course, we saw cannon fodder over hydrate, making it the number 3 seed into these semifinals. That is the upper bracket finals, essentially. So no Mike over Monsters kill. They're going to be fighting against Michaeland now. SOW versus UP looks like they're probably playing right now. Hydra will play the winners of those. And then, of course, you've got the losers bracket final right after that. So more than likely, we'll be bringing you these winners bracket finals, 1 or 2 more maps, and then likely bringing you lower bracket semifinal. And I presume lower bracket final tonight. We might have to see where we are time-wise. Grand final will definitely be tomorrow. All right, we've got 4 players from Cannon Fodder in the server, so 80% of the way there. Okay, so I'm hearing that we're actually going to be finishing up the lower bracket tomorrow as well. So it looks like we're going to have a few lower bracket matches tomorrow leading up to the grand final. So basically the second half of the tournament will be tomorrow. So keep an eye out. I'll let the admins talk about time frames and stuff like that. I know it's getting a little bit into the evening for some of our folks on the east side of the pond. So yeah, let's, I guess where we're at, I just took a peek in the server. It looks like they're still getting their 5th in. But yeah, so we'll finish off the winner's bracket tonight. We'll have one grand final participant. We'll have another one go down to the bottom. We're basically going to be finishing off losers round 3, 4, and 5 tomorrow, and then the grand final. I don't know if Michael and No Mike, they might play today. They might be playing right now. But Hydrate versus the winner of Sons of War vs. UP is going to have to finish off tomorrow. So at least that match, then the winner, lower bracket semi, and then lower bracket finals tomorrow, and then grand finals. So yeah, about half and half. Nubik Rubik saying there is a down, so I guess he is downloading the map. Ding, who dinged me? Oh, Kurgan. Hey, man. Appreciate the bits again, dude. And appreciate you showing up and playing video games. Yeah, I feel like it's been a while since I've casted Blitz as well. I mean, I try to switch things up. I mean, obviously UT is kind of my #1 game that I tend to stream and cast and all that. Of course, I'm open to other things for the people who have other opportunities, but you know, I try to switch it up. I don't always want to be dual or always capture the flag or always Blitz or always TDM. Obviously, with the UTPL seasons, we had lots of TDM, which was nice because we'd been kind of, you know, off of that for a while. So seeing some team deathmatch was cool, but I like to switch it up. So Blitz, capture the flag. We even did the bunny track tournament not so long ago, which was kind of fun. I know there's been talk of, like, you know, exploring various domination game modes and stuff like that. We've obviously had some elimination stuff. Hey, Nubik Rubik's in the server. Yeah, I'm really curious what high-level insta-gib capture the flag would look like in this game too. But I digress. All right, so blue team bro gonna have a 1 map advantage, 1 map away from securing their grand final spot. All right, players are ready, and here we go. So we're gonna jump over and see. Get everything up on your screen for you. So I know that you can boost out of that window. I've never seen it done in a match. All right, here's a countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 bringing you map 2 now of the winner's bracket final. The blue team now, bro, taking a 1-map lead. Sitting inside his spawn before heading out. So he's going to be moving over to the bridge. Oh, rockets coming out to him. So an early defensive push here. They've already taken 2 deaths, but look at that. Still no rally points yet. CF going to be coming around this corner, trying to get... Oh, they actually kind of sneak around him. So a nice, almost flanking maneuver there. Pushes the defense back a bit. And now, ooh, dangerous move, though. Deciding to go for tower. The defense can see him from all over the place. Oh, and another dangerous grab. Those are the 2 probably scariest points to grab that they decided to go for there. So interesting moves there by Cannon Fodder, pushing up into some very vulnerable positions. Let's go back on board with Vampire with that flag in his hands. He goes down. And right now, blue has just been all over these flag carriers. They're going to need to get maybe some more cover on the flag because they need to get a rally point desperately right now. And you can see right now throughout the entire map, red team is basically in a line. It's just one after another going in one at a time. And that's what you can run into whenever your spawns kind of get thrown off, right? Like, especially when you don't have those rally points, you can fall into that habit and really cost you. They finally fall back. They get a rally point. That'd be a really important grab of that armor there as well. Getting 100 armor on top of that. That's going to allow their runner to be a little bit more crafty here. They are kind of just past the halfway point, and if they can get one more rally point, they can open things up. Because like we talked about before, once you get into this fountain area, kind of past the waterfall and all that, there's a big cluster of rally points where it's really difficult to keep the runner off of them. So now you start looking at the defenders' lives. 4 of them down to 2, 1 of them on the bubble now. This is where they can be highly aggressive, and this flag runner can just keep bouncing around from rally point to rally point, constantly resupplying his teammates. Now that said, we have seen that flag go down in the waterfall area as Alfred goes down. Nice combo from behind, but not going to knock him off the point. He's only got 3 defenders between him and the point. He may decide to make a push. He's actually going to back up and fall down. Take that lower point. He's got 1 on him. Oh, with the denial, he goes up the lift and goes down. They still have a little bit of a rally point from prior, but this could be a tricky situation. They need a rally right now. Still 4 defenders alive. Look at those. Ooh, there it is. Senator gonna go around the corner and has an opportunity to get to that flag. They have the numbers. They just have to take him out. There it is. I was about to say, I thought we might see an annihilation victory there, but in any case, they do make it through. They finally finish it off. And managed to score 2. So kind of a discombobulated attack round there, all things considered, for Cannon Fodder, but they managed to pull 2 stars across with some time on the board. I think really there was their fragging ability that came into play there, because some of their rallies were really a little disjointed. They weren't really able to cover their flag carrier consistently. Flag was on the ground a decent amount. A couple of times they ran back and grabbed tower, and I think that may have been what saved them there, because you saw there was a good minute or 2 there where they really had trouble grouping up. All right, so flag carrier going to run out, probably face some defense. Lots of defensive pressure, actually. We're going to head over and give you a view. Looks like 2 red players are going to stick around that first control point. Only 1 over in caves, so blue might rotate around through there. I see blue pushing up. Nice first grab, and really credit the cover. You've already got 4 kills on the defense. Got to be careful, though, coming through that choke point. There's so much damage thrown down that way. Look at that red stacking the left side. Already looking for that armor to spawn, but still 15 seconds. Oddly enough, they get a clean grab of tower. That's kind of unusual, but again, we saw the red team stacked across that left side. 3 kills by red, though, so carry is actually going to need to back up here a bit. He's going to go ahead and just grab the safe rally point, I think. Maybe even wait for that armor to spawn. There it is. So interesting, looking for the kills rather than the rally, but I think he's going to be safe to push forward a little bit. You can see on the mini-map, blue players have pushed all the way up to Waterfall, and at the very least, that's going to distract the defense. There's another rally at Tower, and this is their opportunity now. They need to break through that halfway point, or maybe like the third point of this map. Get into the second third of it, and that'll push the defense back. All right, there's one rally coming out. And this is where a crafty flag runner like him can really open things up. We're actually going to head forward because I imagine he's going to be circling through all these rally points, waiting for a couple terminations. You see the defense pretty spread out, 2-2-2, 1 and 1 left. I imagine they're going to be backing up into their base at this point and kind of conceding some of those forward spawns. Sometimes you'll put 1 or 2 people on flag hunting duty if they have an extra life, but right now 4 people on the bubble. They really can't afford to die. They're just going to have to compress back, and 35 seconds to go. This is actually going to be a pretty difficult hold for the defense. Got 1 denial out. 1 player gets terminated. 2 get terminated. This is going to be very difficult. 3 terminated. I think Blue's going to be able to walk this one in. And 3 stars by the blue team. So a nice patient push there. Just whittling down the red defense. And that was really enabled by the flag runner, the middle half of that map. Just constantly cycling through those rally points. No real pressure on the flag runner. Red was having to fall back to their base. And yeah, it was 5-on-4 with their cover attacking, but they just eventually won the battle of attrition. So there you go, 3 stars on the board. Bro going to come out and take another lead. Still anyone's game. Cannon Fodder has plenty of opportunity left, but they do need to really try to put 3 points on the board here. We'll see if they try anything fancy. Already some quick kills on the offense by the defenders up front. Look at that, 2 defenders in cave, 3 pushed way up. They're going to go for this rally point, but they're going to have heavy resistance. They might need to get a couple kills before they can push through there. Oof. Kills coming out all over the place from both sides. Still no rally points. Doesn't make a huge difference at this point, but there you go. First rally coming up. They're going to head straight to tower. Might not be a mad move. You can see blue is all below them. Of course, we can see through the walls, so we know that. I think they were maybe trying to ambush, but instead, an easy tower grab. Cozin's going to circle around, might get another grab, so great job by his cover opening this up, but he's going waterfall. This is such a risky play. We've seen this come back to bite people already today. And the defense rotating around, smart play to see him making that jump. Flag goes down in a super awkward spot, so dangerous. Senator might be able to grab it and back it up. I don't think Red's going to keep pushing forward at this point. Nope, they go back, they do go down, but that flag now in a place where they can at least try to get this rally point. And there it is. So not a bad salvage operation by Red there. They took a huge risk going that way. Didn't pay off. And look, you've probably taken about almost a minute off the board, though, from losing that run. 1-on-1 with Bezzy, Booms, and Nubik Rubik. Luckily for them, wins that one. Gets another rally. And you can see his cover is out in front of him. And I like to see that. They've got 3 cover already fighting blue in their own base. That's going to allow Nubik to push up very easily, and now he's in that part of the map where he can circle through a circuit, a cycle, if you will, of all of those rally points that are clustered together. This is going to put a lot of pressure on blue, although blue has plenty of lives at this point. So we might see blue do is push 2 or 3 people forward, trying to disrupt some of these rallies. So if they can disrupt even just 1 rally, that could remove any opportunity for red to score 3. I mean, they're already running out of time here. Only 1 defender on their last life. Oh, the dangerous waterfall point. You see him going for it. Come on, get off my screen. There we go. Does manage to grab it, so you can see him just cycling through those. At this point, it's all about the deathmatch fighting in base. Nice midair rocket. So that will eliminate the opportunity for 3 stars. And that's going to be a big hold for blue. They still have 4 players with 2 lives. This could be a really big hold for blue. There's no reason why they couldn't hold this to 1 star or less, especially if red can't get another rally. That was a dangerous move by Senator, grabbing that and diving forward. That's so scary because now you go down, you have no rallies active, They have to get this flag back to a rally point, and that's just going to take off, let's just say, dozens of seconds off the clock. And look at that, another bounce back. That's been 3 bounces already. Kazan may finally get it in his hands, and he's going to have to go backwards to that waterfall point. Redeemer gets rejected, so nothing happening there. They do deny him, and another denial. And right now, it's been almost a minute since there's been a rally point active for Red Team. They still can't grab it there. They get knocked into the water, and nothing going Red's way right now. Cannon Fodder just getting bulldozed backwards. They do have an opportunity to get some terminations now, but they need to get one more rally and just try to salvage this round at this point. So there's an opportunity for a push. It's 5-on-4 with a couple people facing elimination. He's going to make a push, go in. Now, I think at that point, they let that flag go back. No matter what happens, they did get the rally point. Let that flag go back and then push in and try to get a kill. And there you go, 5-on-3. Finally finished that one off with 1 star and some bonus time. But man, that was a scary round for Red Team. Almost really letting that match get out of hand. And I think again, maybe it was the that risky play to go waterfall side that may have cost them there. So here we go now, blue team with an opportunity. Again, blue took map 1. This is best of 3, so they can put it away with this map, earn themselves a spot in the grand finals tomorrow, and call it an early night. Oh, big first blood there. So 2 kills coming out already on the defense. That's going to push them back. Early first rally, 3 kills on the defense. And the defense, you can see, already having to run back from spawn. They can fight their way back here. It's certainly not over by any means, but a big, big early push by blue. Oh, flag gets knocked down on tower. Such a dangerous spot as we've seen. Probably the smart play, given that they have such a big cushion, backing up, taking their surefire rally point, getting that bridge in order. Going back for tower, but they're going to see a ton of spam coming that direction. Everything from Shock to Link. He is able to grab it, and you see him, though. That cliff, so dangerous. Oh, and there's the kill with the rockets by Kazan. The nice jump pad backwards, kind of the fadeaway rockets. So they are going to have a chance to rally at tower, but that rally is almost over. They might need to go back and just grab it again. They do just that. Luckily for them, they don't go down. So Alpha's going to head back to that cliff. And they do just get that rally. So now they can finally push through. And this is that big choke point between the first third of the map and the second third that's so critical to push through. 2 defenders, though, already facing elimination. So right now, the fragging ability of blue team coming out to play. 3 defenders facing elimination. So at this point, they've almost got to concede that area of the map and just fall back to their own base. You've already seen 1 termination by Vampire, or of Vampire, I suppose. Nice denial there, I should say, but only 5 total lives now for 3 players left for the defense. They're going to be backing up. Nubik Rubik goes down. Only 2 defenders and trying to hold off for 40 seconds, but it's going to be a very tall order. We'll keep track of the flag carrier here because all he really has to do is run a couple more rally points. There's only 1 defender left alive. I think they're going to go ahead and make a push here. Actually, there's the Annihilation victory, and there you go. 3 more stars for the blue team. So a nice combo to end it with an exclamation point. Big, big victory on this map for Bro. And now they will be moving on to the grand finals. We'll take a look at our bracket. So, of course, Bro, #1 seed, going into the grand finals, undefeated. Not even a map loss so far. Cannon Fodder will go down to the bottom. They'll be awaiting teams for tomorrow, so we're not going to see Cannon Fodder in action. These 2 teams are both done with their night. We did have, I think SOW and UP playing, and ML and No Mike. Hydrate, their match is going to have to wait till tomorrow. And then, of course, losers brackets, last 2 matches. But we'll see if we can find either of these two matches, SOW and UP or ML versus No Mike, in any of the servers. I think I see UP's match was on Unreal Carnage. That one might have ended as I see nobody in that server anymore. Let's see. Yeah, bear with me just poking through all of the hubs right now to see what might be live. Oh, here we go. I have ML versus No Mike. Actually a tie game, so let's jump into that one. Let me try that one again. Spectate. It was showing up as 6-6 on my browser. I wonder if it ended in the meantime. This doesn't seem to be letting me join. Sometimes that means it's right in between maps. All right, let's try to unbreak the server browser. Okay, so Mikey says last second win for ML, so that's why it wasn't letting me join, because it just ended. Here we go, joining perhaps another map. So I guess the lower bracket, I hadn't confirmed this, I guess lower bracket's also best of 3. So we've got No Mike versus ML still playing. Do we know what the map count is? All right, so looks like ML gonna be up 1-0 with the last second win at map 1 we're hearing. All right, so looking at the bracket, this will be the last match for either of these two teams. We do still have SOW versus UP playing. I guess they're playing right now, so that one will likely be over before this one. So this will likely be the last match we're bringing you today. All right, players all ready. We'll take a look now at the attackers here. We'll get you some X-ray vision and some timer cheats. And here we go. It's game time, baby. Connex 5 bringing you last match of the day. Lower bracket. I think these are the lower bracket quarters, I suppose. No Mike versus ML. ML just squeaked out map 1, so this is their opportunity to stay alive in this tournament. No Mike trying to force a map 3 tiebreaker. Already seen a couple of those today. So flag goes down. We're going to stick with it. Goes down again. So nice defense of the Cliffs. We've seen a couple of teams really pushing hard for Cliffs to start things off. This time you see the defense setting up 3 people around Cliffs. Typically that would be relatively unusual, but since we're seeing people running this map a little bit differently, that's a nice reaction and an adjustment to make. Knocking them off of that Cliffs, and now this is going to be a spot where if the defense overcommits to Cliffs, that flag can really stall out there. You got to be careful there. Flag does move back down towards that amp area, and it looks like Red making a push now. They might finally be able to get a full wipe on the defense. 4 kills, 5 kills on the D, so they're all down. And this could be their chance to shift over. They're going to take tunnels. And now the question is, what do they do from here? You see the cover pushing out. And Darky's over here with the flanking amp run. So you see him pushing through vents. Nobody in vents. So actually red team backed up and took control of vents. If their flag runner bounces through there, that could be a big take for them. It's much easier to keep people out of vents than it is to attack it. Oh, they needed that rally. It kept getting denied, and the flak ball taking him out. Flash right on top of it, still has amp. They really need this rally point. So they back up, they're gonna grab that cliff. Being a little bit careful here, but look at the defenders' lives. They're actually running low pretty quickly. That said, less than a minute to go for 3 stars, so it looks like this might be a 2-star game at max for red. They do finally grab vents. Remember, they were kind of flirting with this vent area upwards of a minute ago. Did a great job pushing that far, and then ML counterattacked and really backed them up. So that's a nice adjustment by the defense. Oh, and the nice kill, another denial. Some really critical denial kills happening already just a couple minutes into this one by the defense. Ooh, another couple kills on the flag runner. Getting cut off at caves. They desperately need a rally. Now they're going to back up to the vents and probably just retake that. But he goes down, and that was a huge kill over on vents. Let's see if we can get a view of that. There it is. There's the vents. Flag now going down to mid, and right now there's a ton of time wasted because red team is having to walk their way across the map. We do have that Redeemer live. They're going to get a termination with it, so 5-on-4 now. They also have an amp live, but they got to get this flag moving. They pretty much made it halfway across the map in pretty good time, and then they've been just kind of stuck here. Another flag drop. This time we see the amp coming out, trying to just clear a path. Let's go on board with the flag runner. He's over in vents. He does get the vent rally point, but at this point, less than 10 seconds till 2 stars. They got to start thinking about preserving any kind of score this round. They're going to go for it. They're not going to get there in time. They're going to get knocked into the electrified goo or irradiated goo or whatever kind of Gatorade that's supposed to be. And they need one more rally here. There's another termination on the defense. Right now, having trouble getting around into the base and actually getting a run onto the flag stand. So there's one more rally, and they pretty much have to make a push right here. You look for your cover to get some kills. Every kill is going to be a termination. Oh, every kill is so big right now. Both defenders backed up. Still 3 alive. There's one more kill. There's still one defender just trying to take as much time off the clock, but there you go. That'll be an annihilation kill with 21 seconds to go. What seemed like such a promising early attack round was really pushed back by Blue, who did a great job retaking that vent area and that whole middle section of the map. So now it's ML's opportunity, trying to finish their day off strong. Winner will continue in this tournament. Loser eliminated. ML's got the 1-map victory. So with a good defensive hold, kind of a counterattack in that first round, we really want to start this one off big. Oxy's on the run. You see him going straight for cliffs. So interesting to see teams playing this completely opposite of what we would see in the past and how the defenses can adjust. We'll back up to get an eye on that. Red right now looks like they're pretty much all on the right side of the map, so I think Blue might get an easy take of this cliff. They can get one more kill here, but Rocket's coming out, possibly a double kill. And Winter is coming one shot away from clearing it, but unfortunately gets double teamed by the cover. Does buy some time, but that cliff rally point's going to go to Blue. Blue this time going from cliff to tunnel. We've seen teams doing this. Red team, though, No Mike was sitting there waiting for him. So they might have to back up. Let's see, they're just going to retake Cliff. So some time ticking off the clock. He peeks around at Vent, but you can see Red is waiting for him there. They've actually got 3 players waiting for him at Vent. So you can see the flag carrier on one side, circling back around, maybe going back to tunnels now. Because Red knows that Cliff, or excuse me, that Vent is such an important spot. Not wanting to give it up, and offense does grab that amp. We'll see what they can do with it. Eats a flak ball, but luckily for him, standing right next to the health packs. Couple more shots coming out, clearing out Vent. On the move now is the blue offense. And there's an ultra kill when you count all of the assists. So a big push now. They're going to have their flag carrier on the opposite side. Let's go on board with him. Taking that scary point, that cave rally point where one person can turn the corner with rockets and end you. Manages to get it. That's going to put a lot of pressure now. His teammates can just keep running forward, pushing up to that base, and it pretty much clears out the left side of the map for him. So they got one person challenging Vent, but if he can get this sniper rally point, oh, he's got 2 defenders now to deal with. This could be a big drop. And unfortunately, they did not get a rally before dropping that flag. So Oxy's going to have an opportunity to try to grab it, but he's got Flash in front of him. Oh, and he just misses the pickup now. He has health behind him. He goes down in another drop, and that could be huge. Look at the amount of time that they've lost already. So remember, Red, with a promising start, was only able to salvage 1 star. Blue started off really aggressive as well. And there's the first termination coming out, but still unable to get this rally. They've gone almost a minute without a rally. They finally get one over at Rockets, over at Vince, dodging those rockets. So a good opportunity for a push here, but will they be able to get 2 stars out of this, or are they going to settle for 1? We'll go on board with the amp runner now. He also has Redeemer on his back, so he cannot afford to die, which is a little bit of a risky proposition. Ooh, one more shot could take him out. He has to hide right now. He's going to launch that Redeemer and just try to get something out of it. Throws it directly into the core. Nobody's there looking for their base. Does manage to get 1 kill out of it, but the defense... Oh, I didn't even see what happened. I looked there and maybe an end around. So oftentimes what'll happen is that Redeemer essentially scares the defense out of their own base. Looks like that's what happened. Only 1 kill, but all the defenders backed up. Smart move there. Popping around the other side, and with just 14 seconds left to go, managed to get 2 stars out of it and the lead. All right, flag is off, and only a 2-star attack for Blue that round. Red team did a pretty good job holding them off. Very similar run this time. Red going for Cliffs first. Their cover's right in front of them. We saw them actually take Vent pretty quickly last time, and they kind of stalled out there. I mean, you can see them fighting off Blue. Blue is actually making a big push through mid, and I think that's kind of what worked last time. They cut them off in mid. This time, Think Tank able to get over to tunnels, take that rally point. And a nice job, actually. So they rotated back and forth in this map, knocked the D, a little bit off of their rhythm, but this time flag goes down again. Another denial. There were some really key denials by Blue last time on the defense, happening again this round. Red desperately looking for this rally. They need to grab Vince or Sniper, one or the other. They could be in big trouble here. Oh, and he goes down. Nice kill by the D. They did have, actually, I think they did grab that Vince rally. So that means they're going to have amp on their flag runner. We're going to grab that rally one more time, push up to Sniper. I think that's probably a smart move. He has cover. So kind of a conservative run here by Nomec, trying to just keep these rallies active, whittle down the defense. Defense still has tons of lives, all things considered. You can see there's fighting going on. Let's head over to the... Well, actually, we'll stick with the flag carrier if he's going to be aggressive here. Oh, it looks like jumping right in. He's got the entire defense in his face, not able to survive it. Flag is sitting right in front of the stand, but there's no attackers left alive. Flash is on the opposite side, but he's going to back up. They do manage to get one termination and knock 3 defenders back to 1 life. So with 23 seconds to go, they might actually have time to do this still. They've got a rally right now. They need to push right now. And if they can make this happen, this would be a huge take. Get them 3 stars back into this one. He goes down. Flag is down right in front of the stick with 7 seconds to go. One more opportunity and a key denial there. 2 more attackers coming up. They might be out of time there. They're going to go for it all right now, and they get it. With 3 stars with, what, 1 second remaining? 0 seconds remaining? It looks like that was just at the very last second. Oh, you see the Stinger grenade knocks him away. He wall dodges right off and gets the kill. And just barely squeaks that one in there. So only 7 seconds of advantage. So a huge cap there by Red gives them a 2-point lead, but really after that 1-star attack the first round, gives their defense a much better opportunity to fight their way into this one. ML, obviously, you're disappointed giving up 3 stars, but still giving themselves a bit of an opportunity. 3 stars here would still give them the lead. Just a little bit more pressure than they had before. Oh, big combo double kill from Oxy. That's going to give him a quick first rally on Cliff and first life down for all of the defenders. Less than a minute into this one. Interesting move pushing through mid. That's kind of dangerous. Think Tank with a double kill with those rockets. We'll go on board with him. You can see him just spamming mid, daring people to dive at that flag. And right now the defense grinding down kills in mid. Finally goes down, but that was a big hold there to push those flag carriers back. Pushing across mid, you still see them maybe going back to cliffs. They do have a player waiting for them up there. I'll try to back up and give you a view of that. Turning that corner can be so difficult. There you see Red has adjusted. They've got 3 players holding them off of Vince. That flag down underneath cliffs. It's going to be a bad spot for them. That is a reasonably long run from spawn to get that far. Again, probably one of, if not the longest map in Blitz as far as just running from spawn. So as an attacker, you really need those rallies active all the time, even early on in the match. And they may have to back up right now. Speaking of which, they may have to circle back around again to Cliff. So no Mike right now, doing a great job holding them off in the middle of this map. I mean, you look at Red has 7 seconds of advantage time on them. We'll see what happens. We'll see how many stars Blue can pull across. That's a huge rally right there. You saw 4 Blue. Oh, he gets taken down from behind. I was going to say 4 Blue cover, all running together, clearing a path. They don't watch the backside. Winter is coming. Clears them all out with the denial, and that was a huge denial right there. They're all going to have to run up and retake that whole area. That will completely eliminate any chance for 3 stars, and that's going to eat really, really far into their 2-star advantage time as well. They do manage to get Vent going. They are going to have Redeemer active soon. And the flag now struggling to get moving out of that fence area around the sniper and Vent. I'm kind of surprised not to see this amp flanking more, but we're going to see an amped Redeemer come out. We're going to talk about overkill. He's got a couple of people in core. He's going to head straight for their base. don't know if he got any kills with that, but he did push them back a bit. As you've seen before, sometimes scaring them away is just as important. Oh, he goes down on the stick. We're going to back up and see that base. You see the flag on the ground. And eliminations come out. 3 players eliminated now. Only 2 to defend. They do get the denial, and this could eat a ton of time off the clock. If they can get one more kill. Oh, but they can't. Smurgle able to just dive right underneath that last shot. And Blue now with a 6-second lead. If he goes down there, that completely changes the complexion of this match. If Flash was able to get one more rocket, instead couldn't hit the shot. And we are essentially tied up with 6 seconds advantage time towards Blue.
You are attacking.
So it just pretty much comes down to this. One more attack for each team. We'll see what they can do. Think Tank, I think, is going to have the flag in his hands to start us off.
Picked up. Flag taken.
So we'll see if they stick with their strategy of going cliffside first, or if they decide to maybe switch it up. You see 2 defenders on tunnel side still, so they might still decide to go cliff. Blue has not necessarily overloaded that side. Oh, he does go down in mid though, so early drop gets things slowed down just a bit. They're going to want to clear a path one way or another first anyway. They do knock Blue off of Cliff, so Cliff is under their control. Think Tank, though, going tunnel side. We'll see if that costs them because he did have cover opposite, but Blue is backing up quickly. 4 deaths already for them, so quick first rally for Red, off to a good start. But we've seen both teams have trouble pushing through mid, even once they do get to some of these like important like vent and sniper rally points. Turning that corner, does have some defenders in front of him. He goes down. We saw a big move last round whenever that flag got stuck right in this area around vent. Red not wanting to repeat the same mistakes they saw Blue make. Gonna back up to vent, grab that. Ooh, just avoids that combo. Almost got denied by Smurgle. He's gonna circle around. Maybe he has a free grab of sniper here. Yeah, Blue a bit out of position, so they're gonna get another rally. Gonna wait for his teammates to show up. Flag goes down, but they're gonna have plenty of people respawning right on top of it. And I think they're gonna back up and take vent. At this point, probably the smart move. Also have that armor up. And you can see the red team right now just circled around this courtyard trying to pick off Blue players. Not having the greatest amount of luck though. Less than a minute to go for 3 stars. Still a good amount of lives for all of the defenders. We'll go on board from their side and see what they're seeing. You look across the core here, not a lot of red players infiltrating their base and putting pressure on them. We finally do see that a little bit. But Blue's already pushed out. You can see the left side. Folks on the bridge, folks over on the cave. Trying to cut off that flag carrier. You see Courage up there. And gets the kill, and that flag's going to be down. They do have a rally point active. But they need to get this flag back in their hands and back up to a rally point immediately. And that's going to pretty much cost them any chance at 3 stars. Again, pretty much a tie game. Give you a quick look at the scoreboard there. But they really, really want to get a termination here soon. Let's go on board with Think Tank with the flag. He's going to make a run for it. He goes down. It's a dangerous place to drop that flag. I don't think they're going to go in and touch it. It's a smart play. Winner is coming there, looking for the kills, but not actually touching the flag, because that would reset that timer. We've seen some teams do that in the past, and that will cost you upwards of 30 to 45 seconds if you keep touching that flag in the core like that. All right, we're going to follow that. They do get a rally. They're going to go for a push right now. It's still 5-on-5. They have the Redeemer coming in. Redeemer gets 1 kill. He's going to go for the point. Gets bounced up in the air, goes down in midair. 3 defenders still around there. They pick up the backside attacker, and I think that will clear things out. Now, this flag moves so quickly, it will bounce right back into their hands. Darky's going to go. Smart play going for that rally point, but he's got a defender right in his face. And this is a critical moment in this match right now. Red team running out of time. Blue team still has 4 defenders with plenty of lives left. If they can slow this down, it's already going to be down to 1 star. Oh, and he does walk it right in. Winter is coming, just threading the needle. I thought this was going to be a reset, but instead Gets the pickup. Just kind of dodging rockets left and right as 4 people shooting on him. The nice fake to go down and just dodged right in front of him. So Winter is coming, salvages that round, gets 1 star out of it and a little bit of time. And here we go, 1 more round to play. So again, ML blue team here, already the 1 map lead, trying to put it away and end their day and survive to move on to the lower bracket semis tomorrow. No Mike trying to force a map 3. So they're going to push straight through tunnel, it looks like. Got some cover there. They've only got 1 enemy player to beat. Ooh, never mind. 3 rotate over, so heavy red presence really all over the place. Only 1 has gone down so far. So red winning that opening volley. Blue's going to have to wait for everyone to recover. And there we go, the switch back over. And a pretty easy tunnel rally, so that's going to get them kicked off. Oh, goes down on that jump pad. That flag's probably going to back up. I imagine Blue's going to be happy to just grab that and retake the tunnel rally point. Oh, Oxy actually dives right by. It looks like they've got... Oh, both players go down. Darky with a double kill on the flag. Just taking more time off the clock. They will get that tunnel rally point again. But great use of the grenades down tunnel by the red team defense. So Blue going to back up, take that Cliffs point. You can see Vent, heavy defensive presence. Smurgle, though, over there trying to push them off of it. Blue's going to circle back around the tunnel. I wonder if they're going to push forward, though, and try to take that bunker. It's completely open at the moment. If they know this, they could push up there and sneak in. Looks like they're going to do just that. They're at checkpoint. Red team died a few times. You see there's 4 red defenders now pushed back. So this is their opportunity to maybe slide over and take Vent. I think they might be doing just that. Yeah, there you go. So smart play, good awareness there by the blue team, seeing where red was, knowing where the kills happened and what was open. So they're just kind of weaving their way back and forth across the map. This is kind of traditional. This is sort of the classic way to play Blitz. You don't want to be predictable. You want to constantly keep rallies active and whittle down the enemy team's lives by keeping your cover respawning. And grabbing cave's going to be key. Now, is he going to make a push here to try to keep the defense honest? It looks like he is, pushing right up the gut. Oh, but 3 defenders in their base, so not much of a loss there. They can wait for that flag to back up, or they might decide to touch it again. That would be a really risky play. Okay, they're going to back it up and just go ahead and grab a rally point. I thought maybe they were going to make a push there. That would have been a huge risk versus reward opportunity, but instead, play it smart. They do have basically the lead here. So a couple more kills may do it. The defense compressed all the way back. Is going to dive right into the teeth of them. Look for the rally and the slide underneath. Don't even wait for the terminations. You saw the wall dodge off the left side, the slide underneath with the flag to survive. Defense was all over him, but he managed to get it through and take the win. For that follow-up, the defense didn't even hardly have time to switch targets. So nice grab there. Finishing it off, giving them the win. We'll head over to the bracket, give you an idea what we're looking at. I guess, is SOW and UP still playing, or is that one over? If anybody knows, let me know. That one's kind of been the point of the bracket for a while. So you got Bro. We watched them win the winners bracket final, make their way into the grand final. They're going to have essentially a 1-win advantage there. Cannon Fodder, of course, will be awaiting in the lower bracket final. Still waiting for some makeup matches in the lower bracket. That'll happen tomorrow. We've got ML versus No Mike. We just watched that one. And then SOW versus UP will kick off tomorrow's matches. Of course, winner will take on, or will move on to the semifinal of the lower bracket. And then the winner of that will face Cannon Fodder. There you go. ML match being reported. I guess I'll take a quick look through the server browser to see if we've got some SOW versus UP playing. I didn't see them, but by all means, if anyone knows, let me know. Okay, so Tunya says they're on Carnage. All right, let me see if I can find them. Hypno is around from time to time. I don't think he plays. Isn't Hypno like a competitive Overwatch player or something at this point? I know he'd been playing some other games, like on some sponsored teams and whatnot. He pops in from time to time into various Discords and says hi. All right, I'm jumping in game right now. I'll let you know whenever I can get into this server browser and into that SOW versus UP match. That will be the last one of the day for us. Oh, we're getting right down to it. It looks like 6 versus 5.
Returning.
That flag moving backwards. Looks like a big jump right in front of it gets denied by Lomax. So a key moment in this match, that flag getting denied multiple times, going back. Still lots of time on the clock. But UP pushed all the way back to their base there. That said, SOW going to have no rally points active. They're going to need to back up here and reset a little bit. They still have time on the clock. They've got almost 2 minutes to make a move here, and 3 players down to 1 life left. So, yeah, I think this is the smart play by SOW backing up. They're going to grab that. Oh, a bunch of a bunch of subs coming in. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Flag carrier going down. We're going to stick with that. So you guys are going to hear the godlike, I think every 10 seconds or so now. Blame Half-Baked Jossie for being so generous. There's a termination. Down to 5 on 2. Still plenty of time to cap this one with 2 stars left. Redeemer comes up. I think we're going to see a push right now, though. 59x the pain pushing right in. He's got cover all around him. Actually, there's an annihilation victory. Blue team scores 2. And I think that may do it. So there you go, SOW with that 1-point win. So a pretty close matchup here, you see. Pretty dead even, a whole bunch of 2-star caps and then a 3-star cap. Not sure what map that was, though. Hypno was, let's just say, a prominent competitive player from Portugal, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could have sworn he was from Portugal, but definitely, feel free to correct me in chat. But, European UT player of prominence, both in UT and then has, of course, gone on to play other games competitively. All right, so it looks like that was the end of that match, it seems, given that everybody left. So it looks like SOW is going to take on Hydrate tomorrow. That'll be our first match tomorrow. Winner of that will take on ML. Winner of that will take on Cannon Fodder. And winner of that will take on Bro in the grand final. So if you're in BRO, you've got a few hours tomorrow to really kick back, eat some popcorn, scout your opponents, or maybe just, talk crap about them in chat, whatever. But that's what we'll be bringing you tomorrow. I will let the admins in both Discord and, of course, you can use the challenge command here, or excuse me, the bracket command here to check out the challenge link, and that'll have the time of day. I know there was some confusion today about time zones, so it delayed us just a bit. So definitely double check that and confirm those. I don't want to say one time on stream before it's 100% finalized, but I'll be around for it. We'll be bringing you 1, 2, 3, 4 more matches to finish things off tomorrow. So, yeah, shout out to everyone for showing up and getting things played. Shout out to the admins. 9 teams showing up for a 5-on-5 Blitz events. Really not that bad. Pretty big showing for just for a fun, you know, spring Blitz Cup. So appreciate all the players showing up and getting matches played. Of course, appreciate all of the viewers here for hanging out with us. We had upwards of 50 viewers. Not bad for, again, just kind of a random spring Blitz Cup. So thanks for everyone for hanging out. Thanks to everyone who, you know, donated, gifted subs. We saw a whole bunch of those dropping in the end there. Of course, you'll get your spot in the credits coming up. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, and we will see you guys tomorrow.